Howdy, howdy, yo! Monday of the Night Mayhem variety. We're here. We're here on Twitch. We're here on YouTube. We're here everywhere. Quinn, Rob Norton, Q Sharaf is hyped. I'm hyped. I'm running on fumes of faith. We're gonna do our thing though. It's gonna be amazing. Right? I can't crash yet because we got ourselves some title matches this evening. So I can't crash yet. It's not time yet. That'll be in about 5 hours when this show is concluded. But I hope everybody's having themselves a good start to their week. And hello, Anpu! There you go. You get your all caps response. Yeah, AZ's in the house, Colin's in the house, Ian's in the house of the Ramble On variety. Cat Kid's here. You guys are in time. We got just a few minutes here, and we're gonna be kicking off with one of our 2 title matches. We're gonna be kicking off with the Twitch TV Championship, of course, our open division. Gonna be getting underway. All right, Anpu will be looking to defend the belt once more up against the Rocket. Made his return just last week. Remmy, they're gonna go at it in just a few minutes here. And our other title match. All right, for everybody who might not have heard what's going on this evening, the big dog, our Upstarts champion Roman, he'll be here in a little bit, and we'll be taking on a bitter rival in OPB as he looks to defend that belt. He is in Roman. I realized after I said that was not a very clear sentence, so I thought I should clarify. It is Roman defending the belt. Arctic here, dancing it up. Will rolling break your controller eventually? I mean, if you do it wrong, probably, but I mean, I rolled for a while and it was, everything was okay. Probably have to change out the pads fairly regularly. And actually, not even probably, you will have to change out the pads fairly regularly, but I wouldn't say it would break your controller. I mean, unless you do it wrong, you know. Yeah, unless you get too tilted, but. You know, because the thing is, when you're kind of mashing, right, the button, you'll that many inputs that quickly, you know, on such a regular basis, right? You know, it's, yeah, it'll definitely wear down the pads a little bit quicker, but you know, nothing like, you know, the controller will break or anything. Speaking of things breaking, we're gonna hope that our multi-streaming service will hold up today. Of course, I had a bit of an issue last week. I think we should be fine. We're gonna pray that I do not have to, you know, to whatever spiritual being may or may not exist, that right, that I do not have to grab the backup stream key. Hopefully I do not have to. But it seems like we're running smooth so far, so I'm feeling pretty good. Star 75's in the house. Happy Monday. Yeah. Got them looking. Got players here about good to go, so we'll let them warm up another minute or so. Yeah, I'm Anpu's head was getting cut off, but it was on my end. So Anpu, don't do anything with your camera. It's on my end. All right. Okay, that'll do. Actually, there we go. All right. Yeah, we don't. All right, I'm kind of in the background. I want to make sure we don't have Anpu's head cut off today. That would not be good. So how am I doing? I'm doing all right. I'm a little tired, but I'm just reminding myself, not time to crash yet. Got a few hours to go. We got that match there that you see in front of you to call the night, the end of this evening. Another title match coming up in about 30 seconds. Right? I gotta stay hyped. So, but I'm feeling good otherwise. Just a little tired. Yeah, right. Did I hear I need to adjust my camera? Yeah, no, please do not adjust your camera. I adjusted it on my end. It's fine. All right, it's about that time for Tetris Real. We're gonna get started with the Twitch TV Championship in just a moment. All right, everybody. It is time. The time for weekending is over. And that means it's time for one of the hottest shows in all of Classic Tetris, the Monday Night Mayhem. I'm your host, the one, the only BirbWizard. And we got ourselves one hell of a card this evening. It is super stacked, beginning with this one right here. Charlie, if you could ring that bell pretty please. As this one is for your Twitch TV Championship. Introductions, please, on the left-hand side. He is your current defending, reigning, undisputed Twitch TV champion. He has held the belt for just over 2 months now, winning it back in December, the final show of the year before Revolution. And he now looks to face yet another opponent in line for the Twitch TV belt. He is Anpu! And on the right, that next opponent in line, he is rocking and rolling. Well, he ain't rolling, but he's ready for the fight. He is the former Upstarts champion here in the Tetris Friendlies universe. And the son of a player who perhaps is not quite as good, but he is known here as the Rocket, Remmy! All right. So, of course, for everybody, Marts, come on, man. So, if everybody might be new around here or might want to hear what's going on, of course, we move the belt over to the champ side. We're going to fix that right up. Players seem to have agreed to 18 all the way. Of course, open division, best of 5, 15 or 18 is loud. Thank you, Pooh, for the raid. Right? So, but again, if they decide 15 at any point, that is allowed. So, first of 3 wins, we'll take the Twitch TV championship. Will Anpu retain? Or will Remmy look for a second ever title here on Friendlies? Let's find out in 3, 2, 1. Tetris, game number 1 is underway. All right, so here we go. We are underway. This is the Twitch TV Championship, game number 1. All right, as Anpu looks to defend the belt for, I believe, the 4th time. I want to say the 4th time, right? Because he had Colin waiting in line. He faced Ty. There was somebody else. There was somebody else as well. Oh, was it Teba? Actually, I don't even remember now, but... Oh my god, but he definitely had faced somebody else, and now he faces the Rocket Remmy, who recently has made his return to the Friendlies universe. Oh, it's 4-0. 4-0, okay. I knew it was like the 4th or 5th time. Yeah, he is 4-0 on title defenses. And as some of you may remember, those who've been watching for a while might remember, our longest streak of title defenses for the Twitch TV title, it was the original Twitch TV champion, Dan freaking Vinky. He held that belt for what seemed like an eternity. He was able to defend it 10 straight times before losing it to Jeff. Right, before losing it to Jeff. Hold on to it 10 times. So Anpu, I mean, certainly making a case so far that he could potentially match that. And I'm matching things. Remmy, oh, Remmy. Uh-oh. That J on the left, not gonna be so kind. I don't know what that segue was, but unfortunately it was a segue to Top Out City. Has 47,000 points will be all she wrote. And at 155, the defending champ will take the 1-0 lead. Of course, warm-up is done, like 5 like sun. So we are underway. We're all set for game number 2 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, oh yeah, that's right. Yeah, welcome in, Ty. Right, speaking of players that Anpu has successfully defended against, right, Ty is in the house. Of course, Tetris! Hello. Weekly all caps. Welcome in. Yeah, of course, Ninja's appreciating that segue from earlier. Well, I'm glad someone did, because I don't even think I understood it myself. So, the fact that someone did is either really good or really bad. I don't know which. It's unclear. It's unclear as to whether it's really good or really bad. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Forgot about the one with White Monster. Yeah, that's the one I was forgetting about. White Monster. Anpu might be in need of a monster dig here, though. Hang on. Here we go. Long bar to the left side. Gonna kind of bail him out here a little bit. Gets the Z to the right side. There we go. Now he's getting this down. This dig from Anpu. Looking really good right now. Fortunately, having to continue putting weight on that right side. Look, now he's starting to get into a groove. And there we go. Long bar down the right side. Gonna help there. In the meantime, Remmy is also burning quite a bit here. But has the lead so far. Is having less of a suffer game than Anpu is. Anpu just had some misdrops right at the beginning. You know, it just seemed like he was struggling to get out of it, but he finally did, right? Anpu now has the cleaner board and has a chance to start closing this gap and perhaps take the lead. There's a Tetris, go to 101. 140 to score for Remmy, so about a 2 Tetris lead, though, again, his board a little worse for wear. Trying to burn his way back down to the bottom here. I think long bar flat could have filled in the dependency there sooner, but decided to go for a flat burn instead, just kind of get it lower down. There we go. You've got the double J coming. Ooh, he's setting up. He's setting this up. There we go. There's the aggressive play we know from Remmy right there. He is setting up this left well. Oh, the flat T-burn. There's the Tetris down the left for Remmy. Man, that was just, I always loved watching these unconventional stacking techniques there from Remmy. It's just, you know, it's very interesting to see. I always enjoy it. But he's in form. He's still got about a half Tetris lead, but Anpu will slam a Tetris to take it back. 190 to 198. Now our players are starting to get into a bit of a groove here after some struggles early on. Of course, Jordan's in the house. Didn't Tugi have it too, as in the belt, I'm assuming? He did. But of course, a while back over the summer of 2023, back in June, he decided to vacate the belt, right? He decided, you know what? I'm done. I don't want to do this. So he decided to vacate it, and we had this tournament over the summer, right, where, you know, the winner ended up becoming the champion, right? Ended up being 20 Dano 3, who it was at the time. So that was, yeah, so if you're wondering, like, oh, what happened with Tugi with the belt? Well, that's what happened. He vacated. He was not defeated. He vacated his position as the Twitch TV champion. So his loss. Of course, welcome into Keegan Borsma. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that correctly, but welcome in. Is that just the WCW inverted? Yeah, pretty much. Of course, that was the Monday Night Mayhem logo was designed, of course, by our good friend Czar Jordan, who is in the house. But yeah, it was definitely, yes, it was inspired by the WCW logo for sure. As we are getting set to transition here, of course, King correcting. Apparently, Dan V won nine defenses in a row, not 10. It was 9 titles. Or not 9 titles, but you know what I mean. 9 defenses. Players' board's getting a little bit complicated here, particularly for Anpu. Kind of a chasm-y looking board at the moment. He's trying to get that flattened out. He will transition here at 420. Hey now! Remmy with 5 lines to go could potentially transition ahead of that. If he can get just one of these 2 remaining Tetrises, he'll have the pace advantage. Take this berm with the S pieces. This bar is not coming. Guess what? Still not coming. Having to burn 421. His score transitions. This is as far as pace is concerned, this is neck and neck. About a Tetris and a half real time, the difference, but again, Anpu transitioned earlier, so therefore is ahead on lines, has less time for that 29. Here we go, we're on the 19 speed. The champ up 1 game to nothing. The challenger looking to even this one out. Okay, that's Burns here on the right side from Remmy. This piece is not quite cooperating at the moment. Get a nice tuck of the J, but ooh, he needs something to the left side. Getting a little bit spicy here. Oh man, oh, he could have went flat with that S piece. Man, this is gonna be really tough from 5. It's diggable, but it'll be tough. Oh, it falls the L piece over, but it's not gonna be enough. 474. That'll be the final score for Remmy. And at 577, the champ, Anpu, gonna hold strong. And he will take the 2-0 lead. And is 1 win away, making his 5th straight title defense. Well, Giovanni's in the house, right? Anpu's solid. Is he Daz? He is. He sure is. Yeah, both these players are Team Das all the way. So they're gonna keep dassing all the way as we get set for game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh man, got the insider knowledge from King. Marts in the background, yelling at Remmy to play better. Oh, come on, my son. I cannot win this belt. Right? He's like, I can't win this belt, so why don't you do it? I need, like, come on. One of us has got to do it. Oh man, of course, Judy in the house, right? Of course, mother of Remmy, wife of Marts. Here, of course, cheering on her son for the reverse sweep. And I don't think I said anything, but Mandros is in the house. Welcome in, my friend. You know, of course, again, it's been a minute, right? Besides last week, it's been a minute since we've seen Remmy play a ton, right? Last week he was able to defeat 6-4 here on the Monday show, but but as I've mentioned, he was the former Upstarts champion right here in the Friendlies universe, where he was able to take it back at Revolution 2020. And oh, Remmy! Oh my goodness! Oh, that right side is so tough. Gets a bar, but okay, he got the burn he needed. He needs a bar. No, he can't get it over. He can't get it over. That's an early top out for Remmy. Oh man. Oh, come on, man. Not like this. Oh man. Oh no, no, no! And it will be Anpu defending that purple belt for the 5th straight time. He does it in a sweep. And that line, it's about to get longer. GG's. Man, that's a tough way to go. That's a tough way to go out. I don't doubt that Remmy will be back. He'll be back and looking for more. And let me... Oh, hang on. Where's the belt? There's the belt. All right, there we go. And Anpu, he is still your Twitch TV champion. He gets it done. 1, 2, 3, just like that. So there you go. So Anpu with a 5-game win streak as the champ. Soon enough, I'm sure he'll be looking to make it 6. He's 4 wins away from tying Vinky's record. GG's. I will see the both of you back here very soon. Yeah, of course, Colin. Right? I'm pretty sure my match against Anpu was longer than Remy. And yeah, Anpu is correct. That's because he did 15 starts. That's right. It would have lasted like 2 seconds if you had chosen 18. But anyways, that's none of my business. What is my business is that Remy's dead. Remy's dead. About to go at it. All right, Daily Dose of Marts is about to take on Equi. That's how you pronounce that. So, of course, get started with that momentarily. How do I do this? Well, if you got yourself a stencil ready... Oh, boy. You have a stencil already seen, right? Because if you do... Yeah, that's all you gotta do. You just gotta go live with the stencil. It's just like CTM or CTL if you've played any of that stuff. Yeah. Oh, boy. So, we'll be back momentarily, and we're gonna get started with that match. If I could click buttons. There we go. Okay, we'll be right back. Alright, so we're gonna give Equi just a few moments to get the stencil going. Of course, thanks to King for helping out with that. I apologize, by the way. I did not realize that this was your first ever competitive match, or I would have been all over that. So, I do apologize. Right. But, while they're figuring that out, right, I did want to answer a question that we had in chat earlier from K. Lovelace. How did I become commentator here? Well, I mean, if I ever end up on Peace Dependency Podcast, you'll hear a long version of this answer. But, you know, if that ever happens, Sir Mazer, at Sir Mazer. But no, short answer, I happened to restream a match that King was playing in once. And he was looking for somebody to do Mondays because his work schedule had changed and stuff like that. And yeah, he reached out, was like, hey, I'm a fan. I liked what you did there. You want to do this on a weekly basis? And I'm just like, sure. Like, yeah, great. Yeah. There's a little more to it than that, but I mean, that's the short of it, right? I took a match of his, I called a match of his, and he was into it. So, you know, and the rest is history. So I would say that I helped start Monday Night Mayhem, at least what it is today, right? But it definitely did exist in some capacity before me. All right, just figured we had a moment, but I think we're just about good, guys. I'll just need Equi to hide the stencil image, but you know, but I think it's. I mean, from what I can tell, it's pretty close. So. Yeah, I'd say it looks pretty close. So okay. So yeah, we'll be kicking it off another minute or two. So it's all good. Like I said, we're ahead of schedule anyway, so everything's good. So yeah, again, appreciate patience to everybody. Again, this is partially my fault. So we'll be back just another moment or two. And you know, now might be a good time too, while they're doing that. Might be a good time to run a quick ad break just so it doesn't happen during the match. So if you're here on Twitch, you are try it now. Let me see how it looks. Yeah, that looks just about good. Yeah, that looks fine. So okay, maybe, yeah. I think I'm still gonna run a quick ad break. Just 1 minute ad break for those on Twitch. And yeah, if you want to avoid that, avoid DoorDash nonsense, avoid Google nonsense, whatever they like to advertise here, consider using your subscription here, right? A Prime subscription or paid subscription, whatever, right? Use it here at twitch.tv/ClassicTetris. Now I'm gonna go ahead and run this just so it doesn't happen during the match, and we'll be RB. All right, here we go. We are just about set for this next matchup here. And of course, I want to shout out Doug Rental for the Prime subscription here on Twitch. Thanks so much. So we get set for our next matchup here on the Mayhem. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is the guy who's making their Tetris Friendlies debut this evening, and is also, as I just found out about 5 minutes ago, he's making the competitive debut in the world of classic Tetris. And what better place to do it than on the Mayhem? It is the one, the only Equi. And on the right is a guy that we see here every friggin' time, man. Without fail, he is the biggest fan of the Tetris Friendlies universe, earning him the nickname Mr. Friendlies, the father of the rocket. It's Marts. Of course, Bobby's in the house. Like, you know what he thinks about this matchup. Like, you know his prediction for this matchup. Oh, man. So, of course, since Equi, you are new, I'll kind of explain how this all goes. It's be a best of 5 match. I'm sure you've watched some of the others. It's going to be just like that. It'll be a best of 5. Levels 15 and 18 are allowed. And actually, since you have about 450k PB, level 12 starts will be allowed as well. Right? This will be, you know, you guys can decide how you're choosing the level however you wish. Marts is normally nice, though, and we'll just let you pick every time. So if you could just give me whenever you are ready, you can either type in the chat that you are ready. You can do the hover 3, or when you get to the level select screen, you can press select, and that will give me the ready indication. Go. So, and then of course you give me whatever your level selection is. Is there a set seed for these or no? We will not be doing same piece sets for this, as Marts is on the original cartridge. Yeah, Marts is on the original cartridge, so I mean, unless you guys both agree to it. I think he has Jim, but if you guys, yeah, if you guys both agree to it, then yeah, you can do it. But yeah, if you guys both want to, then we'll do it. But okay. All right, so it's fine by me. All right, so let's do it then. Yeah, generate ourselves a seed. And I will not let Colin generate a seed for the new person here. Come on. If it was just Marts and, like, you know, Kardec for the 479th time, then I'd be like, yeah, Colin, you generate the seed. But that's... but we got a newcomer here. Let's be nice. Oh, man. Of course, it is 1F757. For anyone who wants to play along at home, and for our 2 players. Got that good. All right. Equi says send it level 18. So, Marts, you are good to go. There is the ready from him. So, let's do it. Game number 1. Let us begin this one. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Of course, Bobby's got some things to say about tonight's match. Of course, he is playing in the Upstarts Championship match, our main event this evening. He'll be taking on the big dog. He really wants to hold on to the belt at least for a week or so. Wants to take it. We're gonna simul Tetris to begin this game number 1. Yeah, true. Yeah, Marts didn't share his EverDrive, right? So Marts played SBS, right? Remmy was denied, right, the opportunity to do so. Who knows? Maybe that made the difference. He might have got RNG'd. Oh my god. Mart's like, oh, come on. Oh my god. She's got some things to say about that. Oh man, but all right, for real though, we're underway. It's game number 1, Equi and Marts, they're going at it. Off to a nice start for both. You know, some burning required on both sides, but you know, just keeping it cool. We got 64,000 here to begin from Equi. 1 hundo here from Aratu's. Ooh, gotta. I look back over and notice he is up pretty high all of a sudden. And oh, he's gonna hang the J on the left. Oh, there's the Marts Kaka in full effect. He is finished at 102. So there's your target, Equi. You're in a chase down. Your first ever game, you are in a chase down. You need 103,000 points to take game number 1. As Marts gets set to pull out the cheat code, that is his Kaka hat. All right, so again, you need 103,000 points and the game is yours. But I like what I'm seeing here, though. Just some of the safe burns, these conservative burns. Right, just keeping this under control, not trying to go too crazy. You know, I definitely like what I'm seeing here. And yeah, I like that long bar placement a lot, accommodating for the L piece. That was, yeah, it was a great placement. Man, okay. Bar dependency towards that left side, getting a little spicy. Okay, gonna take the burn. Yep, knows it's not coming. Taking the burns. Just taking his sweet time. But that's what you gotta do, right? You're on 18, right? You have literally all night, right? He needs, again, needs 103,000. Just a couple burns away. Burn 99. 1 hundo. More burns. There's 101. 10. Still 101. And could just take a triple here at this point. And we'll do it. 107. And Equi has taken game number 1 and the 1-0 lead in its competitive debut at GG's. We'll go ahead and increment our seed. I'm going to put that in our Twitch chat for the players. It's going to be 2-0. Of course, Jermaine event in the house over on YouTube. D-Hat. Yeah, it is. That's March's cheat code. So, I mean, he's just... that's the cheat code right there. All right, so Marts is ready to go. Whenever Equi is ready, we will continue on with game number 2. So does Marts pick the level start now? It's up to you guys. Here on Friendlies, you guys kind of work it out amongst yourselves. Marts generally will just let you pick. Yeah, it's up to you guys. Yeah, however you guys want to work it out. Typically in other tournaments, they kind of have you alternate it, but here, you guys can work it out amongst yourselves. So, all right, we're gonna stick with 18. We are about good to go, so let's do it. Game number 2. Yeah. Game number 2. We're gonna continue on in 3, 2, 1 on Tetris. Yeah, so of course, I mean, none of the tournaments, right, like CTM, you know, or like CTL, or actually not CTL so much nowadays, but like TNP, I should say, you know, stuff like that. Typically, you know, players will alternate levels based on like a coin flip or based on seed, right? But here in Friendlies, it's like, it's all for fun, you know, just let you guys pick amongst yourselves, you know. You know, and that generally tends to work out. Oh, look at this freaking center wall action here from Equi. If you told me just in general from watching, I mean, I could see some things where it's like, okay, yeah, this could probably be something that could be improved, but I mean, if you told me this person was like a 450k, I don't know that I'd believe you. Like, you know, and that's a compliment. That's a compliment. Yeah. just making some really smart flat burns to get out of some of the situations. I mean, a little bit of slippery dash and such here and there, you know, some, again, like, not like I would expect this person to have like a max out right now or anything, but you know, certainly I could see that PB jumping pretty quick. Just from what I've seen. Again, is up 1-0. Yeah, he saved my name, and I was like, wow, this dude's better than me. Right. Oh, man. Here we go. Tetris for Equi, gonna go to 116. Is backed by about a Tetris here. Marts at 133. But it's been pretty clean the whole time. You know, some burns required here and there, but you know, nothing too outlandish so far. Oh, Colin thinking this might be tap. It might be. That might be tap. Okay, no, it is Das. Okay, see, it is Das. Yeah, of course, thinking of dumb Kitty Violet. Well, I don't think you're dumb. I'll just put it that way. I don't think you're dumb. In spite of what your username might suggest. Yeah, right? Man, this dude's better than Marts, who has over 5,000 games. Oh, man. Man, Marts probably thinking, who invited King here? Like, come on, man. Like, who invites this King guy on the Mondays? Oh, man, Marts ain't in there, though, right now. Oh, man, he's at 195. Tetris for Equi will get them to 236. Hanging on by about a Tetris at the moment. We are more than halfway to the 19 portion of this game. But I mean, yeah, I think what really is standing out to me is just how comfortable Equi is playing on 18 already. Just in spite of having such a, you know, pretty, you know, again, definitely a beginner PB, right? Like, you know, around 450, you know, like definitely, it's crazy. Like I definitely was not this comfortable on 18. I don't feel like at that point. Like, I was maybe just starting to get a feel for it, you know, for the 18. I was playing a lot of 15 starts. I think that's what's really impressing me so far. Did miss the opportunity for a flat J burn on the right side, but that's a more advanced move. I would have been probably screaming right now if he had done that. If he had done that. That is a bit more of an advanced move. So. Like, what? How did he see? Nice couple burns coming in. He's getting up a little bit high. Kind of had a dependency going on the left. Had to plug it up. That bar coming in a couple pieces too early. Now it's just kind of rocking the left flow. He's going to hit it. Bang Tetris, 282 for Equi. 320 here for Mr. Friendlies. Man with the Kaka hat cheat code. Alfredo Smith enjoying that. It is about a 2 Tetris lead at the moment for Marts. Right, he had that early tap out game 1. Right, and it already seems like he's bouncing back here. He's enjoying about a 2.5 Tetris lead. As we get set for the 19 speed. Ooh, couple of kind of. Oh, here we go. Dirty Tetris for Equi. Kind of an awkward shift there. Right, the piece was just kind of shimmying around, but able to get it done. The bar down the middle. That's 337 to 338. It is Marts hanging on to a lead. Got 2 clean boards with 10 lines to go until the 19 speed. All right, a couple lines to go. Equi having to take a couple quick burns. Here's the 19 speed, 366, 385 for Mr. Friendlies. He's about to get there himself. There we go, 388, the score. Up we run on the 19 speed. Burns coming in from Equi. Ooh, getting a little shaky. Man, gets the left side. Gets the J over. Hang on, he got the J over. But he's gonna hang a T. Needs 380 or 397. And is not gonna get to the board. Gonna fall apart too quickly, and it will be Marts tying this one up 1-1. Wow, what a close finish there. Both players just fell apart right at the transition. And that'll do it. We are now tied 2-0. Or, wow, we are tied 2-0. Tied 1-1. Oh man, we're in for a long night if I'm already making some slip-ups like that. Oh my God. So players will increment our first 2 digits once again. It is now pinned in the chat over on Twitch. Oh my goodness. Yeah, there we go. We got confirmation. Yeah, Das unless he panics. All right, we are ready to go. It's time. Game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Man, what a friggin' banger of a game number 2. I mean, it was just so tight pretty much the whole way. It was just the 19 that kind of got them both. Colin always panics. All right, well, of course, Colin always panics, right? That's how, that's why he didn't win, that's why he didn't win the Twitch TV championship in spite of doing, 15s, right? Clearly. Oh, man. We're underway, though. Game number 3. Colin's gonna be like, man, Birb so mean. But no, we're here game number 3. We are cruising along. He's like, yeah, I'm not saying anything. It's like, I'm just done. I'm done talking to you. Birb, you have hurt my feelings. Oh, man. Well, just be glad you... Hey, Colin, if it's any consolation, just be glad you're not the pick. Oh, hold on. Early shift. Oh, a couple early shifts from Equi. Oh, that's going to do him in at 39,000 points. Yikes. That was just... He had the solve, but it went a little too early. And Marts at 70K will take the 2-1 lead. Once again, we will increment our seed. Just change those first 2 digits by 1. If I can pin it. There we go. Well, hey, if you get more than 0 points, that'll be something you have over Marts, right? So far, it is something you have over Marts. Even if you lose. Oh, man. But no, I do appreciate that, though. Yeah. Feeling good either way. That's always, yeah, it's a good mentality. All right, we are good to go. It is time, game number 4. As one might tell you, it is coming to your door. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Right. And, all antagonizing Marts aside for now. Coming up next, it'll be Toka and the Firedox duking it out in what should be a fun match. right? And of course, some of our other matches happening this evening, you know. Our big one tonight, the Upstarts Championship, is our main event. The big dog, Roman, defending his title up against a bitter rival in the OPB, 1 Pound Bobby. They're gonna go at it. And of course, after this one, after the current one, we've got Toka and Firedox, we just mentioned. Oh, hang on. Equi's in some trouble here. And, oh, could have put the S1 wherever, got the Tetris, but good play to keep it safe. Man, that would have been crazy. Could have adjusted for that. Man, that bar just did not want to come at a good time. Unfortunately, it's going to just keep burning down a little bit. Still in good position, though. Still in a safe spot on this board. Continue along here on the 18. Kind of a slow start for both of our players. And a lot of burning here, just for both. Players are pretty close to being out of it. Both players are out of it now. Marts will get a Tetris here to take the lead. 69,000 for him. Hey now to 48,000 for Equi. Another bar, another score for both of our two players. So it will be Marts maintaining about a 1 Tetris lead. Now, see, Equi kind of feeling forced to put some pieces over on that right side. So has a couple options here, you know, yeah, it looks like he's going to go with the left well approach. Oh, no, end up shifting that bar. But I don't know if that was intentional or if that was a early shift. But either way, now he's going to go back to bringing this back over to the right side. Because those were kind of the two options that he had there, right? Could have stuck with the left well if he wanted to, you know, kind of go a little aggro. But ultimately decided to keep it safe, bring it back over to the right side. And I think that was a good call. You know, especially, you know, you're down a game. You're trying to just make sure that you do not put yourself in a situation where you're stacking in a weird way, right? And kind of risking an early tap out here in you know, really a must-win game. So where did "hey now" come from? It's just been a long time catchphrase, you know, that, you know, we've had here on Friendlies for a score, you know, with a score that has a 69 or 420 in it. Has been a long-standing meme. But it's not a long-standing meme. Is this game that's going on right now? It's been kind of a good one, actually. I wouldn't call this a meme. It's been a good one. Right, although we need something for that left side for Equi pretty quickly here. That J gonna have to do. I want to see if he can find his way out of this mess. It's getting higher and higher up. Oh, can't get the bar over. No, that's not gonna happen. That bar just did not get all the way left. And 130 will be the final score. And Marty at 174 is gonna get this one done. 3-1, GG's. Man, what a match. What a match. Of course, your winner in this one, it is Mr. Friendlies himself getting it done. Of course, great match for both of you. Of course, I want to give a special shout out to Equi for coming on, making his competitive debut here on the Monday show. You're going to do great, man. Seriously. This is the very beginning for you. You had a really good match. I'm excited to see what more you do. Of course, GG's both of you, and I expect I'll see both of you back very soon. Of course, thinking of Marts for the gift sub. Of course, giving the gift sub to Equi. So kind. Beeping. Oh, it's my dishwasher. Okay, I'm like, why do I hear beeping in the background? Like, what's going on? All right. Anyway, all dishwasher beeping aside, Toka and Firedox coming up next. right, everybody, here we go. It is time for our next matchup here on this Monday evening. Instructions, please. The left-hand side. He is one sleepy dude right now, as you can see by that image. It resembles it perfectly. Sleepy cat hanging out on the shark. He is primed and ready to go. It's a Toka! And on the right, his opponent for this evening, player who took on Mr. Grand Designs last week. It is quickly becoming one of our top contenders for the next shot at the Upstarts Championship. He is looking ready for the fight. It's a Firedox! Alrighty, so players, y'all know the drill. If we're doing SPS, same P-sets, now would be a good time to notify me this is what we are doing. An SPS now would be a good time to let me know. And whenever you're ready, of course, let me know. All right, but as they're getting their final warm-ups in here, all right, we got Tara also just waking up from a nap. All right, Toka says SPS would be nice. Well, unless Firedox disagrees, I'm gonna go ahead and just generate a seed. Because I know he's done SPS in the past, so I'm sure it'll be fine. But, you know, so barring him coming at me saying, actually, I don't even know what he sounds like, so I can't even do an impression of him. But unless he comes at me like, nah, man, I ain't doing. But of course, when players are ready, the seed's gonna be CC A6 AE. Dumb Kitty Violet wants to find out. So find out how to register for TNP Bronze. What is that link? I know there's the in the slide. In the slide, I gotta find that. I'm gonna find that real quick. TNP. Here we go. Yeah, here I found it. Violet. This is a real URL. It doesn't look like it would be, but it is the real URL. That is where you can find all the information that you need for TNP. All right, Tetris for the non-pros, for those who may not be in the know. Yeah, it is tnp.tetris.lol. Oh, man. I don't know who over there is responsible for that URL, but I'm into it. Oh, man. Oh, man. Firedox is good to go. So, Toka, my friend, when you are good, let me know. Any advice on stopping early shifts? At least I'm doing that a lot. Honestly, you're not gonna like this answer because it's a very cliche answer. But it comes with practice. And I know that's not a helpful answer, but honestly, it's honestly the truth. Unfortunately, that's the truth. You know? Like, like I said, that's not the answer. I never liked hearing that answer myself, so I understand if you don't like that answer, but it's kind of true. It just, as you play more, you kind of adjust to the timing, you know, it's very much, it's very much something that comes with practice. You know, especially, and understanding dashes on a technical level tends to help as well, you know, and that's something that comes with time. So, but what else comes with time is this match. We are good to go for game number one. Toka and Firedox going at it in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Oh, that explains a lot. That actually explains a lot. The fact that you came from modern Tetris. Okay. That would explain how you had some of the stacking, some of the stacking fundamentals down. I'm like, wow, like 400, you know, like 400k. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. Oh man, but either way, we are underway. This is game number 1. Oh my god. King just got mad at Arboros. TNP, like, and it's created a new one. Oh my word. There you go. A nicer looking TNP. So if you're interested in joining Tetris the Non-Pros, if you're on Twitch, it's in the chat. As King has sent it there. Oh man. See, it looks all professional. It's not just TNP.Tetris. Oh man. Alright. We are underway. And you know, I kind of suspected that that was either Sunny or Arboro, so I was not all that surprised to hear that it was Arboro. You know, of course, Sunny, the host of the Euro Friendlies, takes place every other Wednesday. I believe should be taking place this week, I want to say. I can actually check, because we have a internal schedule. Oh, sorry, next week. Next week. Yeah, Euro Friendly should be taking place next week. Yeah, that's right. Ian Keith's Elo battles is this week. That's right. Yeah. See, that's why I had to go back and check the schedule. I'm like, wait, that's not right. Of course, I know Equi was interested in some of the more Euro friendly times, you know. It's a little more cursed over there, but it's a lot of fun there too. I haven't played there myself, but I've watched a bit here and there because I'm usually working, right? I'm usually working that. But Sunny puts on a good show. He really does. But what's putting on a good show are these two players right now. They're just going strong here while I'm just rambling on, as per always. Right? Toka's at 216 here, 283 for Firedox. At a Tetris to go to 305. Boards are pretty clean. Just a bit of a bar dependency down the left side here for Firedox. And we'll go ahead and fill it in. Not going to take the Tetris yet. Now we'll take it. Oh, it's a slight gamble, but pays off here. I find that it's one worth taking most of the time. There we go. Another Tetris coming in. He's nodding. He's feeling good. He's enjoying a couple Tetris lead. About a 2 or 3-ish Tetris lead. Something like that. Toka's having to take a few burns now, and that's going to allow Firedox to widen this lead here to about 80,000 points. About 90,000 points, excuse me. With everybody enjoying the cat shark combo. All right, that is a pretty great image. I do enjoy that. Very wholesome. But what else I enjoy is that we're getting close to that transition. You know, and again, I kind of alluded to this in the introductions and everything, but you know, Firedox is someone that's been really catching some fire lately. You know, he's been up there in the Upstarts rankings for a bit, you know, and he, you know, again, last week, finally went one-on-one with the #1 contender. You know, they had played, you know, he and GD had played together in a lot of triple threat matches, but had never gone one-on-one. Finally did last week, all right, and it was Firedox that was able to take it in a 4-game series. It was really exciting set all around, and, you know, I think that really gave him, you know, really made a name for himself there, right? That was very well played. I think he would give Roman a good run for his money. I really do. He is not trying to, he was not pleased with that left side. There we go. Now it's starting to get that fixed up. Nice little T-tuck on the right side. burns. It's a bar for the right. Gets it over the Tower of Z's. I wasn't sure. I was a little dicey. I wasn't sure if that would get over. Wasn't like terrified. I was like a little nervous. All right, transition's fast approaching here. Toka with one line to go. More likely to see a burn into it. Firedox transitions at 597. He is leaning in. He's doing the gamer lean. He slams the Tetris here to go to 622 as we are off and running. It is about 180,000 point lead here for Firedox. 623 to 440. The Firedox is just, well, on fire. Yeah, another touch. He's showing no signs of let up either. Doesn't want to give even the slightest window here. But that might be costly though. That long bar gonna hang on the left. Gets another one over though. Oh, he needs something for the left side. He needs an Lapis or something for the left. Oh my God, trying to get a few more burns, but it's gonna be too close to the sun. 703. The final score. And we're on level 22 for Toka. It is about 170,000 points the difference here. He needs 704. So this is not line outable. He is gonna have to get some Tetrises here and there, but we are at a point where he can maybe afford to play a little bit safer knowing that Firedox is finished. But oh, hang on. Oh, that L hang to the left might be costly. Gonna hang DS! And that's gonna do it. 542 will not complete the chase down. And a 703, that'll be enough. That's strong 18. Oh, that's the wrong glove. There's the right glove. The strong 18 gonna give Firedox the 1-0 lead. All right, player's new seed is pinned in the chat. Is double D A6AE. All right, if you wish to play along at home, all right, if you have your tournament cartridge, yeah, Toka's like, man, he's cooking me. Oh man. Of course, we only wait for Toka's ready here. Of course, I want to remind everybody to stay hydrated, right? Definitely important for your overall well-being as we will go ahead and count them down as they're ready to go. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Here we go. I am sufficiently hydrated. Of course, Martin wants to know where Firedox found that jacket. Oh, we're gonna have to find out, actually. I do not know the answer to that. If I could telepathically, right, somehow read his mind, right? But fortunately, I cannot. I am not that kind of wizard, so. Oh man, all right, some good birds coming in from Firedox. He's happy. Feeling good. There we go. There's the Tetris. Gonna get himself out of this mess. And we got some nice clean boards here all around. Nice little L tuck from Toka. Coming up. Oh, hang on. Oh, man. Toka kind of getting hit over the head here by the steel chair that is some S pieces. Gonna work his way around it here, but that was... There wasn't really a good spot for any S pieces to go. It was just... All he had was just this giant spire in the middle. Just was... I mean, fortunately, he was able to work around it, but man, that was... getting a little sketchy. There's the Tetris go to 108. So we are neck and neck here, 108 to 110. It is Firedox with a ever so slight lead. And oh, oh, this is not good. Oh, but a bar comes in. Dirty Tetris for Firedox. Breathing that sigh of relief. Man, oh man, that was... You took that safe S-burn beforehand. Luckily, that opened it up. That could have been really nasty. I'm also asking, no hand cam. In this event, it is not a requirement. Of course, we do encourage everybody to use cameras here, but these are exhibition matches, right? There's no prize money on the line, or anything like that. So we do not require hand cam Tetris friendlies. Well, obviously, you know, we like seeing the expressions of everybody, right? So obviously, it is nice to have that when you can, but this is all for fun. But what's not so fun right now is this board from either of these two players. I don't think either player is having too much fun with this. This is getting a little bit problematic on both sides. Especially for Toka now with that heck of an S piece. Okay, yep, yes, he did not dare try and get that first S over to the left side. Knew that it would hang. Okay, gets the square over. Oh, but can't get the bar to the right. Oh my God. That'll do it. 175 is the final score. Oh, but hold on, Firedox has to chase it down. Oh, hang on. Firedox needs 176. Has got to get out of this mess. 172, 72. Yeah, we need 176. Okay, yep, 175. Another burn will do it. And there it is, 176. Firedox clutching up, barely surviving and getting out of it. And we'll take the 2-0 lead. All right, let me... Go ahead and increment our seed. Of course, Toka gonna take a moment for some hydration. Please, yeah, go ahead and take your time. Right. And we are quite a bit ahead. So we're A-okay right now. I'm at a point where I'm just hoping that GD will be done with his CTL match by the time his match here comes up. Otherwise, we might have some problems scheduling wise. And oh, there you go. So, of course, the Martin on YouTube, if you're still hanging out, Firedox has answered the sweater question. He got the sweater from Value Village. So, there you go. If you're wondering where he got that, it was from Value Village. Okay, my name says Tetrio is very good. Yeah, Jonas played that for a bit. Yeah, and it's actually the tournament that they have at the... Right, it's time for me to plug a regional for next year's World Championship, right? But the WPL Ohio Regional, right? Event that we have Class Tetris at. A lot of modern events there as well. It's at the Game Arena in Columbus, right? One of the games played there that they have tournaments for, Tetrio, right? Got that. I believe they do Puyo Puyo. Forget some of the other. Oh, they obviously do Tetris Effect Connected. Yeah, there's a few others, but yeah, it's just literally a big Tetris tournament at this literally a gaming arena, right? In Columbus. So I definitely am excited to be back there this August. I don't think the dates have been confirmed, but usually around the second weekend in August, and I'd be shocked if it was a different time. So obviously don't don't take my word as, you know, gospel or anything. Right, but I would guess, right, if you're planning to go. But yeah, I am planning to be there once again, supporting the classic Tetris event. Toka has returned. So, alright. Whenever Toka's ready to go, we'll continue on with this one. But yeah, no, anyways, we just got talking about Tetris, and I'm like, you know, oh yeah, like they do that at the Columbus event. Ooh, excuse me. But yeah, I never got super good at the modern ones. But all right, here we go. Without any further ado, it is time for game number 3. Toka and Firedox. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Hey, can't rage quit if you don't play in the first place. I'll just leave it at that. All right, then I am going to support the event. Do what I can, make sure it runs without a hitch. Of course, Arvik's in the house. Assuming Q is closed, it is for this evening. But we'll be back next Monday, right? Make sure to watch the Discord. I believe you're in there. Right? Make sure to watch the Friendlies Discord for the announcement, right? I'll usually put it out on Sunday, right? Letting everybody know that, hey, we're taking matches. So yeah, definitely. But hey, I definitely would love to have you in. It'd be awesome. So just make sure to keep an eye on that. You know? Make sure to get you in. Of course, coming up next is going to be Grand Designs and Winterra going at it. GD, I'm guessing, is still in his CTL match, so hopefully that will have concluded by the time that this match concludes. Whether it be after this game or after a couple more. So. Alright, speaking of which, we got 92,000 here for Toka, 147 for Firedox, at a Tetris 170. So about an 80,000 point spread here to begin. Just some more burning has been required on Toka's side so far. And is Q closed? Yes. Yeah, Q is closed. Yeah. Sorry if I was not clear. Yes, the Q for tonight, yes, the Q is closed. Yeah. Okay, Tetris. Oh my god. Yeah, of course I must have missed a rough T placement there as somebody has played out. Did not catch which one that was. Maybe I agree with you, maybe I don't. But I did not happen to catch that. Perhaps that was part of the problem on Toka's side. That might be... Ah, yes, the cherry emote. I think that's an appropriate response to that. Oh, man. About 100,000 plate lead here for Firedox. Toka gonna go to 220 with the Tetris and close that gap. 296 for Firedox. We are past the halfway marker of the 18 portion of play here in game 3. You know, and again, kind of a tendency I've seen with Toka. You know, the last game was a good one, right? Went to transition for a bit. We had, you know, it's just a missed chase down as Firedox just really started cooking on the 18 and just had such a massive lead going into transition. And in spite of the early 19 tap out, you know, Toka was unable to complete the near 200k chase down. Oh, here we go. Dirty Tetris for Toka. But, you know, another tendency we kind of see, you know, we in that first game, and honestly, a little bit in the last one too, but not nearly as bad. We've kind of seen some mishaps come up, you know, right before the transition. You know, the game really, you know, it's what happens, right? You're about to transition, the game just starts to mess with you a bit. And that happens with Toka a lot, you know. So he's, you know, if I'm Toka, I'm gonna be keeping this pretty conservative, you know, going into the 19 speed, just trying to make sure that we avoid having a messy board for the 19, you know, just keep it under control. We've got a chance to keep playing and perhaps catch up here on the 19. We're gonna get a Tetris in here on Toka side, 348 to 409. Again, it's starting to cut into this lead a little bit. You can see, again, I like what I'm seeing here. Just a nice low board. Firedox going a bit aggro here, though. Hang on. What is Firedox up to? There we go. Column 3 Tetris gonna slam down. Go to 459. Transition is just about here. He's got one line to go. Gonna go ahead and set up with the Equi bar on the right side. And there we go. Bang Tetris into transition at 485. And Toka will join him at 465. Let's go. He has brought this to within just one Tetris. $470 for Toka. $513 for Firedox. A couple untimely bars for Toka, but there's a Tetris right after to go to 496. But Firedox, a bit of a messy board on that left, does get the L piece over. That was huge. Oh, gets the Z over as well, taps it over. And, oh, both players are in trouble. And both players are gonna, wait, Firedox might survive, but either way, he's got it done. Oh my word, a simul top out practically. 498 to 520, the final score in game number 3. And it'll be Firedox taking it home in a sweep. GG's. Wow, what a finish. Hey, where's my scene? There's my sandwich. Okay, there we go. There it is, the Firedox getting it done again. Staying hot this week on the Mayhem. Really just continuing to make statement after statement here at GG's. He's like, my ears. You see, he's like holding his ears for a second there, right? Oh, man. All right. Well, coming up next, it'll be GD, Mr. Hell Yeah, and Wintera going at it. Hopefully GD's good to go. So yeah, we'll be back momentarily with that next matchup. Okay, so let me just give a quick update as to what is going on. Because there are several things. Number one, unfortunately, we were a little bit early, and Grand Designs is still in his CTL match anyways. I think game number 3 just finished. When Tara, okay, hang on. Tara said that she had to cancel. Now I was wondering, maybe, okay. Possibly just push it back. Well, would probably work out. Would probably work out better for GD anyway. It looks like they're just getting ready to start another game. Looks like he lost game 3 of his CTL match. I mean, would you be able to go in the next match, right? Like if I somehow got Teba and Lapis. Oh, never mind. They both just said that's not possible. Oh my goodness. I mean, we were kind of screwed even if this didn't happen with Tara said, I don't want you to feel like this is your fault, because it's not. It's definitely not. Like, there's a combination of things that have happened. Unfortunately, we ran a little bit ahead of schedule, right? Right. I'm gonna blame Marts just to blame Marts. Oh man. No, but all kidding aside, so we're gonna give GD a moment to finish his CTL match. Unfortunately, Teba and Lapis cannot go right now, or I would have just had them go next. And I'm gonna see about finding a substitute. I think that's gonna be the best thing to do. And I know I've got a couple names that I think could work here. So just let me work my magic. We're gonna get some action going here. Yeah, because the problem is a lot of the matches that are at the end, that are after the match after yours, Wintera, like they have to go like where they are, you know. Yeah, it seems like that's the case for all 3, unfortunately. I thought maybe I could get the first. So while GD wraps up his CTL match, I'm gonna try and figure out what I'm doing here. So appreciate everyone's patience. Yeah, we'll be back in just a few moments. And actually, you know what? While we're doing that, I think now might be a good time to run a quick ad break. Right, those here on Twitch, that's gonna happen momentarily. And yeah, if you want to avoid the ads, right, and get kind of more the inside scoop on things instead, or whatever nonsense I decide to throw in during ad breaks, consider subscribing, right? Consider. If you've got a Prime sub, consider using that here. Or do it the normal way, or whatever, right? Why not use here at twitch.tv/ClassicTetris. Help support everybody around here. Never mind, I'm gonna go ahead and run the ad break, and I'm gonna go figure out what the heck is happening. So, BRB. Right, just another quick update here. We have found a substitute player. They're here. They're warming up. All right, as we wait for Grand Designs to wrap up his set in Classic Tetris League. Again, we're running a few minutes ahead of, we're running a bit ahead of schedule, so is totally fine, right? Everything is fine. So yeah, with that in mind, we're just, yeah, sit tight. Appreciate everybody that is hanging out here. Of course, we'll shout out our recent activity, right? We're on Twitch, of course. The George Wolves and the Lambo Master follows. And I don't know that I ever shouted this out like an hour ago, but you know, of course, Equi with the raid after the match with Marts concluded. Of course, that. Everybody on YouTube hanging out. Want to thank y'all for being here. And of course, now the Prime sub coming in from saying my name, PF2. Now subscribed for 3 months. 3 friggin' months. Oh, you have discovered how to... Okay, you figured out the button to click to use the Prime sub. Nice. And, oh, yeah, okay, so Sailor Moon figured out you cannot do it on mobile. Okay, well, that'll do it. Yeah. Of course, I am checking up on the CTL match that Grand Designs is in. Man, freaking double booking over here. Alright. They are now going to Game 5. Might just be a few more minutes. Well, again, I apologize for the delay, right? That was... Yeah, it's getting an unfortunate scheduling conflict at the last minute. You know, I mean, this happens. This is bound to happen sometimes. Do it with Edge and requesting desktop. Okay, but like, who uses Edge? For any purpose other than to download any other browser. Like, if we're being honest here, like, who uses Edge as their main browser, right? Doing that is literally the only reason to do it. The Microsoft. Yeah. Yeah, Microsoft about to check up on my IP address. Like, yeah, that one. That's the one. That guy right there. That dude who talks about Tetris all the time. That guy. He needs to be removed immediately. Yeah, it started locking up. Oh man, of course, yeah, we'll hydrate here. Yeah, definitely. While we wait, of course. Since Emily asked so nicely. There we go. Gotta stay hydrated. That goes for everybody. We may as well all stay hydrated. Man, you know, I have to say, I'm a little disappointed in Grand Designs, though. Because I was checking up on the set earlier. You know, he was up 2 games to nothing, right? I'm like, okay, he's just gonna finish this one last game. We're gonna be good. And now we're in Game 5. Like, not even from a competitive perspective, but from a scheduling perspective, I'm disappointed. Like, that's how I tend to show my support is, well, does it make schedule? Oh, no! Oh, you didn't see this. Oh, man, I just watched the slippery Daz. Oh, hopefully we're not in store for more of that. Oh, man. He must have heard me. He must have heard me. That would have been. Oh, man. All right, of course, they get a swung, our good friend, for the raid. Party of 4. Just in time. We are about to get started here with our next matchup on the Mayhem. We've had a couple of scheduling delays. We are just about good to go. And again, I appreciate all of y'all continuing to hang out. You know, yeah, we got some good matches yet to come. We got about 4 more here, right? 4 more? Yeah, something like that. All right, I think we are just about good to go here. So you want to know who GD's playing? Let's do this thing. All right, here we go. Without any further ado, it is time for our next matchup for this evening's edition of the Monday Night Mayhem. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side, he literally just got done playing CTL, and he is back and ready for more, as he is your current #1 contender for the Upstarts Championship. Give it up for Mr. Hell Yeah, Grand Designs. And on the right, his opponent, GD, looking over like, bro, what? I didn't agree to this. He has come in to save the show from complete and utter disaster. He's doing double duty to make sure that the match happens. He is, of course, the host of Friday Night Fights on a part-time basis. Is the Kingsman! Of course, they're probably mocking me for the part-time basis joke. Yeah, there you got the burp. Yeah, definitely. Oh, you're mocking time. Oh, man. Oh man, we do an SPS. Well, is that a thing that we're doing? I'm gonna guess probably. Do tend to be good about that. Just, yeah, let's do it. All right, cool. Up to King. King says let's do it. There's a seed. 857797. That'll be the opening seed. Again, 857797. All right. About good to go. Good lucks, have funs. Or don't, I suppose. I mean, I'm not your dad. Oh, man. There you go. All right, here we go. Game number 1. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Teva says, I'm the king equals Kaka. I don't actually know what he sounds like, so that's my impression of Tebanoku for the day. Yeah, King's like, didn't I just beat you a few weeks ago? Like, who are you calling Kaka? Yeah, Ian Keith asking the important questions. Yeah, like, Arctic. You still drunk from the Genesis event? The online facts say nah, but you know, pretty tired. That's fair. Yeah, that's fair. That looked like a fun time, honestly. I will say, I had a chance to watch a bit of Genesis. I didn't watch all of it, but I watched a fair bit of it. Mostly at the end. You know, seriously, great finale at the Genesis tournament this weekend, but it just looked like a lot of fun. You know, the production value was definitely there. I feel like some of the highest production value I've seen at a regional event, just in general. So, I mean, seriously, strong kudos to those who were putting that one on. That was a great event. You know, it looked fun. If I was, you know, if it wouldn't cost me an arm and a leg to have attended, I would have considered it. And honestly, I did consider going for a little bit, you know, but it was just, you know, I'm like, hey, man, maybe I do this. Like, I got, you know, some family that lives kind of that way. I thought about it for like 2 seconds, but it just, you know, even without the, you know, not having to pay for a place to stay, it was going to be way too expensive just for the flights and everything, you know. It was basically, I'm either doing that or I'm doing CTWC, and I'm like, well, I'm going to do CTWC then. So that was, you know, just from a financial perspective. But anyways, just wanted to say, that looked like a really fun event. Arctic made me think of it. But as far as this game's concerned, right, at this, the hottest online event in all of Classic Tetris, got a hot game going here. Certainly a good one on both sides. 188 for the king. 221. Mr. Grand Designs. Clean boards all around me. No real danger on either side throughout the entire game. Well, I've just been talking about Genesis, right? They've just been cruising along. No real issues. What you like to see. Right? You like to see everybody involved. He's causing a bit of complications on both sides. Oh, that S really not so kind for GD's board. He had to kind of just place it over his dependency as that bar comes in. Oh, another one. One bar came in a piece too early, and then the next one came in a piece too late. Oh my God. That is just a nasty, nasty set of bars for his board save. Oh, there we go. Dirty Tetris for GD, though. It's gonna make up for it there. He's gonna try and bring this back down to safety. Okay, gonna get that T over to the left side. Yep, starting to fill in the sides. Oh, is he going for it again? Oh, but he missed the, oh, he hung the S piece, and that's gonna be it. Oh my God. friggin' hung that S piece on the right side as the bar was coming in, too. He would have been able to fill it. But 322, that'll be all she wrote. And at 373, the king coming out of nowhere with the steel chair for game number 1. It is all yours. There you go. There you go. The laughs coming in. That sounds something like that. All right, so yeah, 9-6, 7-7. Yeah, y'all know the drill. I'm just, for my own reference, I'm pitting this in the chat anyway. So there you go. All right, we're good to go. Game number 1, or game number 2. Wow, what is happening? Here we go. Game number 2, we continue on in 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. No, Yeehaw, I think he said, are you paying? Not playing. I think he asked, are you paying? Oh my goodness. Of course, Yeehaw tried to get King to come out to Illinois. Yeah, he asked, are you paying for him to come out? Like, you pay me, I'll come out. Like, what's the price here? What do we... How much money am I making for showing up at this event? There you go. Hell nah. There it is. Yeah. Heavens no. Oh man. 94,000 for King. 96. Make that 118 here for Mr. Hell Yeah, or Heavens No, depending on how you want to look at it. I'd say hell yeah for this situation. Of course, welcome to HSOJ. Don't know how to pronounce that at all. But string of letters there on YouTube. Of course, welcome in. Appreciate the kind words about my silver performance. I was pretty proud of that. You know. Do I think I can make gold next time? I don't know. I mean, I kind of got to a point, and a lot of people that are, really like deep into the community kind of know this. Some don't. I haven't really talked about this a lot, actually, but it's kind of, by the end of that tournament, it was just hurting me a lot to play physically. So I don't know if I'm going to try for this year, to be honest. Like, I'm not really planning to play at a lot of these events just because I think just physically I need either the break or to just be done with it. But, I really appreciate the kind words, about Silver. That was a really fun time. And hey, I had my gold bracket run. I did have my run back in 2022, so. I had my run. I had a really good match there. That was. But, anyways, I just wanted to say I appreciate that. Truly, that means a lot. Of course, a couple other players that I enjoy, of course, at all times. GD and the King, they're still going at it here. Looking a lot better here, at least, well, rather GD looking a bit better here in game number 2. Board looking a lot more under control. He's at 292, 270 here for the King. It's about a 1 Tetris difference. Yeah, of course. Avri is in the house. Came back from the raid of 1 earlier on. Of course, thank you for that. Oh, hang on. GD in trouble again here. Oh, man. GD, what is happening? That right side, he could not get anything for the left. And at 317, he's finished. But this is not over yet. King has to chase this down. We need 318. Another few burns. couple more burns will do it. Oh, he's gonna set up. He wants to do it in style. He wants to. There we go. Bang, as he would tell you. He's got it done at 338. He'll take the 2-0 lead. There you go. Ooh. Something like that. All right, there you go. New seed in the chat. A lot of 7s there. As we are all good to go. Let us do this thing. It is time. Game number 3. In 3, 2, 1. Tetris. I see Tebanoku's in the house. He is up next after the conclusion of this match. Whether after this game or after maybe 1 or 2 more. Depending on how GD is able to do. He's kind of struggling. You know, kind of uncharacteristic early top outs there we've seen in these first couple games. Right, of course, did just come off playing a CTL match to immediately come here and play as well. So, I mean, certainly that could be part of it. You know, perhaps some fatigue there. But definitely still time here for him to make the comeback, right? Reverse sweeps can happen. Got to dial in. Dial in, just try and keep things under control. You know, we saw that last game. That left side just became so bar dependent and it just never showed up. We shall see what he is able to do here. He's enjoying a bit of a lead so far. About a 1 Tetris lead. So now King gonna reduce that to nothing. It is now neck and neck. Been able to make up a Tetris. There we go. Nice column 2 there for Grand Designs. And again, you know, GD, the #1 contender of the Upstarts Championship at the moment. You know, he was the last player to have a shot at the title up against Roman. He had that back at Brain Cell. Oh, Revolution. It's back at Revolution. Right, where Roman did end up being victorious, as Roman now gets set to defend his title tonight for the first time. Be defending it up against OPB. Also, Aubrey says, I think Fractal 161 is the king of Tetris. Who's with me? Nah, man. It's Kingsman. In the name. That's the king of Tetris right there. Right. I predict that he will win. I predict that Kingsman will win Mega Masters in CTM coming up this March. I believe that Kingsman will win it all. Whether he qualifies for it or not, he will win it. Right? Come in with a steel chair. You know, he'll figure something out. And of course, Toka asking, what is the lowest belt? Well, I'll kind of just give a quick rundown here of our belts in general. We have the Heavyweight Championship, which is, you know, reserved for a lot of the elite level players, you know, people like the Coles and the Huffs and the Dans, SVs, those sort, that, you know, kind of caliber of player, you know, play that just at such an elite level here on this program. And right below them, we got the Phenoms division. That's the, you know, the silver belt that you will see. Currently championed by 20 Dan 03. Won that back at Revolution against Ian Keith. Right, it's kind of those players that are just right, kind of, you know, right there, right? Not quite the elite level, but are not far off. Right? Thinking of the Upstarts, which, you know, there's a lot of people that are starting to get on the rise, starting to get on a tear. Used to be a little bit different, used to be kind of even lower skill than that, but nowadays you're seeing people in the Upstarts Championships that, you know, have max outs, 1.1s. You know, it's just, that's our bronze belt, right? It's just bring a lot of heart. It's people that, you know, show a level of promise that they could, you know, eventually rise the ranks there. And then, of course, our Twitch TV division, which is the open division. So. We get set to transition here for the first time this series. We got about 25 lines to go. Pretty tight one here, 403 to 419. King with the lead. And oh, King. Oh, a couple misdrops there. I would have maybe burned with that L piece, but looks like he's gonna be all right. And oh, GD in trouble now too. Oh my goodness. Oh, it's gonna hang the Z! And that'll be it. It'll be finished at 409. As King tops out too. But he had the one Tetris lead at 429. He's like, what? He's just now realizing he can't believe it. Oh man, 3-0. King's got it done. He can't believe it. Man. Even King's like, man, what a spicy seed. All right, we gotta prepare ourselves here. We gotta prepare ourselves. Give me one moment here to do tech things. Give me 1 second. King, I promise I will do the thing. Here's the thing.
Give me 1 moment here to do tech things. Give me 1 moment, guys. I gotta do the thing correctly for the BirbWizard, for the king. Oh, gosh. Of course he's gotta do the right thing for the king, because look at that. Another victory for me. Can you believe it? The world beater is back, baby. And ain't nobody stopping me. Some of you people have been saying, I can't stand this cringe man when he starts talking about beating all these people. Well, that's too bad. If you want to stop me, then do something about it. You piece of trash, jabronis. Ain't nobody beating the king now. You got people calling me out like, Alex T, you saw what happened to him. I smacked him around like a piece of trash, throwing him out in the garbage on Tuesday. Then you got Tebanoku, who ended up being Tebakaka, and I flushed him down the toilet and threw him out like garbage on Thursday. And now you had Grand Designs himself. Hell yeah, come on in, thinking that he was gonna take on Wintero. He was gonna get his ass whooped anyway. But then the king came in and GD probably thought, oh, it's an easy win for me. I never lose to the king. Hell yeah. Well, guess what? You're right, GD. It's a bad night. Monday. You got a case of the Mondays because the king just laid the smackdown on you. 1, 2, 3. That easy. All of you jabronis think you can beat me. Well, guess what? Up next, I got Noel and that caca piece of crap Mari. Oh, baby. Cat Piss is in the house. Team Meow is gonna get ready to claw you out. Babe, take it away. I'll see you all jabronis later on because I am the whole effing show.
There you go, the zoom in. Yeah, there you go. Something like that. And of course, as he said, we'll be seeing him momentarily. Right, I believe that's, or no, it's not this match, it's the next one. We'll see him in a little bit. But right now, you're gonna get Tebanoku and Lapis. They're gonna do a thing, and they're gonna go one-on-one. So we'll be right back with that. right, here we go. It is time, everybody, for our next matchup on this edition of the Monday Night Mayhem. Introductions, please. On the left-hand side is one of our top contenders as of late for your Phenoms Championship. Going toe-to-toe with the champ and almost getting it done. He's looking to continue the grind and bounce back stronger than ever. Everyone's favorite MILF. Man, I love frogs. It's a Tebanoku! And on the right, his opponent, perhaps not a frog lover, but certainly a stone lover, as his namesake would imply. So he's warming up, he is rolling away on that 18 floor. He's showing you that he is ready for the fight. We're gonna take down the MILF. It's Lapis Lazuli. All right. So players, looks like we're both on Tetris Gym. If you guys wish, we can do some same piece set action. Now would be a good time to let me know if that is something we are interested in. Looks like Teba's up for it. And they've agreed. Same piece sets will be in action. Let's do it. There's the seed. It's gonna be BF 5469. Hey now. And BF 5469. Ah, thanks, bot. Very cool. Oh, man. All right. We got a ready Lapis. Looking to keep his win streak on Friendlies alive. And Teba is ready in all caps. So there you go. Count him down. Game number one. Let us begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, so again, Lapis on a win streak on Friendlies. I need to check the specific. I know he's only played a couple matches. I know he's only played the one on my show a while back. I believe he was playing Ryan? I forget who he was playing. It was a while ago. But yeah, he does have an yeah, I need to check the history. Pull up the King's spreadsheet. Tetris Friendlies history. Probably take a moment to find it. Yeah, that's right. He won the. Oh, that's right. Yeah, he played a triple threat match. Is that just 8-4 to 0? Is that what happened? Okay. Yeah, it was a triple threat. Get 6-4 and M. Frerick was able to win that pretty handily. Back in July, that happened. But I thought he played a, huh. I don't know, I thought for sure he played on my show once too. I'm pretty sure it was a one-on-one against like Hamburger or something. I don't know, maybe I'm crazy, but I'm almost positive he did, but whatever. Whatever. We can figure that out in post. Anything that I just said, if it's wrong, to all of our producers, please contact me and we can just re-record everything I just said and make it sound correct in post. All right? Does that sound good, everybody? Clearly, it's worth the trouble, right? It'll definitely be worth the trouble, so we're not misinforming our viewers of what actually happened. Right? We do not want to unintentionally spread misinformation about Tetris Friendlies. But what I do want to do is give everybody a quick score check. We got Teba hanging on to about a 100,000 point lead, 255 to 153. Lapis having to take a fair bit of burns here in the early goings of this one. coming in on both sides now. Teba having to take a burn into the Tetris there. That LP's coming in just in the nick of time. Gonna have him set up for that. He's at 306. 159 for Lapis. Still struggling a bit here. Some of his burn sequence. And yeah, he knew just... Could kind of see the grimace. Even from the side profile, you could kind of tell he was not pleased with that Z piece coming in there. He knew he didn't have much of a choice other than to plug up the dependency for the bar. But he's getting back down here. He's almost there. Nice burn with a J. Yeah, nice. Another burn with a J coming in. Not a flat burn that time, but it's still a good burn filled in the dependency. Yeah, and he's just trying to keep this safe. Doesn't want to... I mean, he just saw what happened with Grand Designs. Have a couple early top outs there. You know, he does not want to suffer a similar fate there. He wants to learn from those who came before him. There we go. Nice Tetris coming in from Lapis. We'll go to 204. But in the meantime, Tebanoku has really taken advantage of the situation that Lapis was in. He has opened up just shy of a 200,000 point lead. It's at 405 here. He's having a really hot game here in this opener. And I like that burn with the S piece there. Didn't really have a better solution there. I think that was about as good as you could have done. There we go. Now he's taking some good burns back down to the bottom. Reopen that right side. There we go. It's back to building. There's long bar. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 437. Lapis did take advantage there. Was able to get a couple Tetrises to close in on that lead just a little bit. Still a pretty massive deficit, but any little bit is going to help, especially as we start getting closer to level 29. And again, Lapis is a roller here. Teba, the tapper. So certainly, as far as, you know, just as far as playstyles are concerned, rolling with the edge here as we get to 29, but still a long way to go. But my point is that could come into play later on in the game. In spite of the large deficit, it's definitely not insurmountable at this phase, right? We were still very early on. Especially as Teba makes a, like, made an S misdrop there towards the left side. Not see what happened real time, but looked like an S misdrop. Here he's gonna get a nice burn here and setting up the flat burn with the J. Oh, look at that. Nicely done. And there we go. Gonna adjust for the bar. Is now nice and clean with one line left. And there we go. Bang Tetris. 560 his score at transition. And another Tetris right away. Lapis will join him now at 435 and a Tetris 459. So it's brought this to within just shy of just over 100,000 points. I mean, again, we were looking at a 200,000 point difference at the turn, the 100 line mark. But in just 30 lines, he has brought it back by 100,000 points. This is what I mean. I mean, it's not over by any means. It was not an insurmountable lead. Lapis could do here to continue this push to catch up here. Esper, there we go. Long mark for the score coming in. Trying to navigate this tough middle of the board right now. It's a little bit jagged, a little messy. Oh, did not go with the burn with the square on the left side. Opted for a different burn. A nice little flat burn off the top. And it's almost out of it. Just needs a bar for either the middle or the right side. Gonna put it in the middle wisely. He's at 561 at a Tetris 590 into level 23. 707 here for Tebanoku. Also hanging out at level 23. Oh, we missed the T to the left. Gonna get the bar for the score right after, but oh man, took a gamble trying to tap that over. Go gets a long bar to the left and the L over. Looking like might be able to dig out of this. Yep, nice burn with the S piece and the L piece. Nice tucks coming in. He's trying, he's just fighting for his life. But this is gonna allow Lapis to potentially catch up. Just gonna have to get out of a mess of his own though. 631 to 758. Still about 120,000 point lead for Teba. As level 29 is fast approaching, but some more misdrops coming in from Tebanoku. His board looking messier right now than Lapis. Lapis is crystal clean. Bar coming in too early. And there's one more for the score. 675 to 769. Hey now, times a 7. Lapis looking nice and clean. Waiting on a bar. Another Tetris to bring it to win in. 100K. 709 to 778. Teba trying to get this cleaned up here. I think is thinking about just building on top of this nonsense here, but nope, he's gonna go ahead and burn it down. Both players now in some trouble. Trying to bring this back down to safety. Roll the L to the left side from Lapis. Man, we are approaching level 29. Lapis almost out of this dig. All right, here we go. He's got two touches available before 29. We'll see how he decides to handle this. As, oh, Teba's in trouble. Teba's on the verge of Top Out City. He'll be finished here at 806. But Lapis not going to be able to do anything on 29, and 779 is the final score. Almost completed the chase down. Almost came back from a 200,000 point deficit, but fell just short. And Tebanoku will squeak by and take game number 1. Man. Yeah, the bar just did not show up at 225. Pretty rough. That was a rough sequence there. All right, of course, our new seed going in the chat on Twitch. It is now pinned. C0. Lapis trying to feel out that 29. You're like, was it something I did? Honestly, probably not. I mean, that was just a rough board more than anything. Of course, you got the all caps ready from Tebanoku. Man, seriously, that was an exciting finish, though. That was really cool. Just got so tight out of nowhere. Well, I guess not out of nowhere, but it got really tight at the end there. All right, we are ready to go. Let's do it. We're going to continue on with game number 2 in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Keldenavis, yeah. All caps, right? Everybody's screaming tonight. Tetris! Yeah, definitely some momentum here that both players could take from that last game. I mean, Teba just barely squeaking by in game number 1. Right, had such a massive lead going into the transition, or rather, going into the 100 line marker. Right, and just Lapis was able to cut it, was able to almost come all the way back and overtake him right at the end. But that board going into 29 just got so rough. So I mean, certainly some momentum for both players in that sense, right? Teba in the sense that he's got the 1-game lead, but some momentum in the sense that Lapis probably feeling some of the heat, really started to catch fire towards the end there, that game number 1. Lapis, yeah, digging like Minecraft. Yeah, clearly, that is what's going on here. Right, he's got his pickaxe swinging side to side. Right, is that what, say my name, would you say that's what's going on here? Oh my god, alright, anyway. Tetris for Lapis, he'll go to 150 here. Probably not pleased with the Minecraft digging jokes right now as he's playing clean to make a statement there. He's at 196, 117 here for Tebanoku. A possible adjustment there with the S and the J that had come in a little bit ago. Been perhaps a little more accommodating, but probably be able to adjust just fine. There we go. That solve was perfectly fine. There's the Tetris to the 223. 168 with that Tetris from Teba. Equi enjoying Teba's play, enjoying the well kind of going anywhere. Right, almost like a Quaid sort of player, but not quite in the same way. He's not as aggressive about just throwing the well wherever. Usually, he does tend to find ways to bring it over to the right side when he can. You know, but if the game just gives him an opportunity, he'll definitely take it. Not something we've seen this whole series so far, right? That whole game one, we saw that. We've seen that here in game number 2 as well. Gonna hit a nice spin of the S piece on the right side. He's at 222, add a Tetris. So table's kind of turning this time, right? We saw in the last game, it was Tebanoku that had such a massive lead going into the 19. And this time, he's the one that's behind by about 80,000 points so far. And this one. Well, now some burning required on Lapis' side. Looks like just a couple more burns will do it. There's the delayed burn that he was able to resolve. And there we go. Now the right side reopen. But not before Teba took a Tetris. Close the gap a little bit here. He is at 315, 370 here. The Lapis. It's about a 3 Tetris difference. Clean now, and this is that's what you want to see, you know, from at a high level, you know, that's what you want to see, right? You want to see players just able to keep going, keep sending it, not run into too many complications. I mean, honestly, in spite of a couple of small mishaps here and there from both of our players, you know, they've been pretty smooth sailing otherwise, you know, other than maybe a few burns or whatever at the beginning, you know, they've just been cruising along. And that's what's kind of made the difference here in our score as well, as Lapis kind of handled some of the earlier struggles in the sequence, right, in the piece sequence that Teba had. Lapis didn't necessarily struggle as much. Get set for that 19 speed. We got 10 lines to go. 418 to 475. Lapis still with the lead. And he will enter transition at 501. A nice 500k transition. Solid. Got Teba right behind him here. He's got 1 line to go to the transition. We'll see if he holds out for the bar, and he'll get it. Before I can even finish that sentence, 488. He will join Lapis on the 19 speed. But a couple misdrops right away. He really hazardous here if he's not careful. He'll get a bar to the right side for the split triple. Oh, man. Oh, man. He's got a dependency down the left side, fills it with an L. But it's not gonna matter, he's gonna take the L in this one. As these pieces just started hanging right in the middle. And we'll be tied up just like that, 1-1. As Lapis takes it at 588. Apparently Tebanoku.exe stopped working. All right, somebody contact Microsoft. Actually, don't contact Microsoft. They already have my IP. Are already upset about my slander from earlier. About my Microsoft Edge slander from earlier. They already are displeased with that. Of course, our next seed, once we are ready, will be Division 1, so D1. Lapis just trying to make sure he can get out of that dig. Got to glance over, make sure he was good. Yeah, just wanted to make sure he had it, right? Teba's good to go. Get yourself situated. Minecraft says no. No Minecraft Lapis. There we are. Here we go. Okay, number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Do 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 do. Okay. Oh, T-Hang. Oh, man. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop with the stupid Minecraft parody jokes. Anyway, that horse was dead like 40 minutes ago. I'm gonna... Oh, man. So we are underway. We are tied 1-1 as we enter game number 3. Again, just kind of a reminder for what we have in store for the rest of this evening, right? After the conclusion of this match, which will be after another couple games here, whether after just 2 more or after 3 more. We got at least a couple more in store for you here. But after this one, after this match, gonna get the tag team match. Gonna get Team Meow, the King and Jordan. We'll be taking on... What was the team name? They told me the team name. My brain has decided to forget it. The Adobo Assassins. Noel has been looking for a tag team match for quite some time, so quite some months. Finally gonna get his shot alongside his good friend Mari. They're gonna go 2-on-2. Again, as those two are going to take, as the Adobo Assassins going to be taking on the hottest tag team in Tetris Friendlies right now. They have played 2 matches here on this show. They have been undefeated as far as sets are concerned. Nobody has been able to beat them yet, so we'll see if they are up to the task. And then, of course, our main event for this evening. It is the Upstarts Championship. The big dog is in the house. He'll be attempting his first title defense up against a bitter rival in the OPB, 1 Pound Bobby. So lots of fun action yet to come, including the remainder of this match. So we're at 129 for Lapis, at a Tetris, down column 9 there. Go to 155. 284 for Tebanoku, at a Tetris, 307. Having a monster game here to begin. He is on fire right now. Of course, Tetris has returned home. How did King versus Grand Designs go? How do I answer that? Oh, man. Kind of tough, actually. Not gonna lie, that was actually kind of a tough set. Not exactly. No, not exactly. I think that would have been less surprising than what actually happened. Oh, nice line spin from Tebanoku, though. Nice little solve there. Oh, yep, clear. Yeah, my guy didn't win. It's rigged. Come on, it's based on pro wrestling. It's all scripted. Clearly, it's all scripted. Right? Now that we have removed the illusion, it's all scripted. So clearly, what's gonna happen, right? These players all got the script beforehand, right? Even with Terra having a scheduling conflict, that was in the script, clearly. Yeah. Right? None of this is real, right? Why are any of us here? Why are we doing this? It's not real. Right, we're gonna get... Next on the script is that King's gonna beat Fractal. That's clearly what's gonna happen. But what else is in the script is this massive lead for Tebanoku again here. Just as we saw in game 1. He's at 532, 335 for Lapis. I mean, that's the thing we see from Teba. Just, you know, he's pretty consistently gets on these really hot 18 games. And a lot of times it's just a matter of converting on the 19 for him, you know, because he's really consistent on 18. As he transitions at 602, well over 200,000 points ahead of Lapis, who still has a few lines to go on the 18. Lapis, I'm gonna take a few burns. Love that T placement, but got some solutions. He's got some outs here. That bar gonna come in, really gonna come in handy there. And there we go, Z-piece for the burn into transition at 371. Got a lot of catch-up to do as opposed to Mustard. He's at 374. So I mean, we're looking at almost a 300,000 point deficit, about a 280,000 point deficit. He's gonna have to get out of this mess and quick here. But again, he is rolling and has shown that he can play some 29. Although, hang on, Teba's in trouble. Oh, but gets the perfect LPs to come in time. Oh my goodness. He's gonna hang on by a thread here. There's the bar for the roar. There's the Tetris. Oh my word. Can't imagine Lapis is too pleased to hear that. Oh my word, that was looking so dangerous, and Teba just pulled it out. And he is right back in it, 709 to 444. Oh my word. And Lapis still having to take a few more burns now. And there he goes, getting the right pieces to do it. Although, ooh, it's like, you can see that double rotation of the Z piece. And a slight hang of an L piece. This is getting a little dicey. That L coming in a piece too late. Having an absolute suffer game right now. And he gets T over. The Z. Just so far behind. He's got to get out of this quick. I mean, but right now, priority one, just survive. But it's just so tough given the situation going into the transition. But you got to respect the effort. I mean, he's definitely making a valiant effort here. Trying to survive. I mean, you got to see what he... At this point, you know, he's got to be thinking like, all right, let's just get out of this, right? See what we can do. See how much we can catch up going into 29. And just send it. You know, see what happens. Look at this. He's bringing this down. Is almost there. Gets the L piece. We're on level 26 on his side. The bar for the left or something. Gonna throw the J over there. Not gonna wait for it. Meanwhile, Teba at 911. On level 28. Board's starting to fall apart a little bit. Take a triple here. And there we go. One last Tetris into 29. Look at us slam that door shut. He's at 961. As Lapis is on the verge of tapping out himself at 506. Cannot believe, I mean, that look on his face, like, bro, what in the, just the look of disgust. Like, what in the world was that game? He can't believe it. Teba, you won. Like, stop, he's already dead. 2-1 the score. Teba takes the lead. Just sinking down like, man. All right, we get set for game 4. New seed in the chat. Wow. That's gotta be like definitely one of the more lopsided endings. But I mean, a valiant effort from Lapis. I mean, he kept going right to the end and almost made it all the way to 29. I was thinking, like, man, if he can get the board ready for 29, I mean, maybe, right? Like, you know, it definitely wasn't impossible. I mean, very improbable, but definitely not impossible. You know. It was Rob Norton. Wow, that was rigged. Definitely scripted. Yeah, they all got the script ahead of time, right? That's what I keep trying to tell you people. They got the script ahead of time. Oh, man. Oh, man. We got a new seed. Is going to be E2. So the players are good to go. But I mean, it's here, right? Like, Lapis can play 29. You know, maybe not as elite as someone like a Huff or an Eric or a Fractal or something, you know, but certainly can play. But he could play 29. You know, it wasn't completely out of the realm of possibility. I mean, it was pretty unlikely, but I mean, it wasn't entirely impossible. So, all right, here we go. Game number 4. It is time. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Of course, we're set to go. Game number 4 coming up next after the conclusion of either this game or the next one, depending on the result of this one. It is going to be the tag team match. King and Jordan versus Noel and Mari. They're going to go with 2-on-2. Well, Mari gets set to try and be the first team to take down the hottest tag team in all of Classic Tetris right now. Lapis just trying to shake it off. Yeah, that was just a suffer game all around. You just kept having some unfortunate misdrops, you know, and just a lot of, you know, some double rotations. You know, it's a lot of. It wasn't really. You know, and I understand. I know how this goes. There's a lot of just stuff where it's like it wasn't the stacking, right? Stacking, like he had the right idea of where the pieces were supposed to go, but then kind of like right there, just the rotations kind of feeling a bit off, you know, and it just definitely throws you off. So I mean, I get it. I've been there. Try and just hang in there. A couple of rough misdrops there towards the left side. Burn on the right there from Lapis, trying to get this board back down to safety. Oh, he set up. There we go. Dirty Tetris for Lapis. Gonna get his board in better shape with that. Only backed by about a Tetris right now in spite of some of the early complications. He's at 127, 145 at a Tetris for Teba. To expand to about a 2 Tetris lead is at 167. cruising along here. Lapis still trying to burn this away. Roman's in the house. The Upstarts champ is here. He's ready for tonight. We'll be seeing him in probably, what did we say on the schedule? Yeah, probably about an hour. Seeing that match take place. Man, you know, just on a real note, man, I'm probably gonna just pass out like immediately after this stream is done tonight. Like, I mean, I had to get up extra early this morning. I had to, you know, because I typically work remotely, and today I had to go in person. It's kind of a more regular thing I'm gonna have to start doing now. So just as a heads up, we might start seeing a slightly different start time for the Mayhem in the future. But, you know, I had to do that today, and yeah, now I'm like, oh my god, I had a crazy card for tonight. But I wasn't backing out. I wasn't gonna back out. Yeah, apparently, yeah, not a Brazilian friendly time. So, yeah. Well, hey, that's what we have the Euro Friendlies for, right? Euro Friendlies takes place every other Wednesday. Right? Starts at a different time of day, right? Starts at, I believe, 17 UTC. Trying to do that conversion. I know it's usually... I know that show usually takes place during, like, my lunch break at work. Or at least the start time is during my lunch break at work. Or 18, excuse me. 18. I always mess up that conversion. But what's not 18 are these two scores. Neither... Actually, there is an 18 in Tebanoku score. It's 318, but not anymore. Make that 341 with a touch just down the left. 355 for Lapis. We are approaching the 19th beat. We have a much... This is probably the closest game we've had all series. We are pretty neck and neck. We're also getting some PowerPoint action from Tebanoku's side. Next slide, please. Maybe. Next slide, please. Try it. It's thinking about it. Here's the Tetris. Probably burns the selfies. And there we go. Now we got some smooth falling blocks. Equi getting some Uncle Mike vibes. Of course, Uncle Mike, the uncle of Anna D. Known for the left well action, center wells, right? Both of them really known for pretty unconventional wells. Deva's just going to continue with the left well there. 424 his score. Lapis having to take a couple more burns. Got the right side almost reopened. We'll do it with that bar. It's at 457. This is getting tight here, going into the 19. Teba's transitioned at 451. Tetris for Lapis. Looking at maybe a 500 here if he can get one more bar right now. He had to use those last two to fix up that left side. And there we go. Bang Tetris. 507 for Lapis. Here we go. Up we run. Teba trying to survive this and close this game out. Lapis trying to send us to a Game 5 decider. He's got the better board right now. So has a chance to start opening up a lead here. Oh my goodness. No lengthy piece in sight for Tebanoku. His board desperately needs it. He's having to find some burns. No bar in sight. Finally one shows, but it didn't even burn anything. Okay, but he's gonna get this back down. Needs... Yep, gonna fill in that dependency. Gets another bar. Needs one for the left side. Oh, man, he needs something for that left side. Gets the Z over. But now he's even higher up here. No, it's gonna hang the J on the left. Oh, he'll be finished at 482. Just couldn't, just kept getting higher and higher on the left. Could not do anything. And at 598, Lapis Lazuli. We'll tie this up. And we're going to a Game 5 decider. There you go. Sonny's in the house. Speak of the devil. This is unacceptable, he says. Yeah, no, Tebba was not playing and typing at the same time. It was probably just internet delay. That's a fairly common thing around here. If you're new around here, that is a fairly common thing. Like, there's a little bit of internet. You know, they type once they've literally topped out, but there's like a couple second delay before we actually see it. Oh, you know, for our child, yeah, you're right. Sorry. Yeah, ignore everything I just said. That's actually what's going on. He uses his feet. Right, he uses like little toes to get each key, right, as he's tapping away. Oh. Yeah, Tetris. Oh man, I don't even want to think about that. Fortress. As we get set to start here, I'm gonna go ahead and hydrate. Remind everybody, stay hydrated, my friends. Oh, it's Stagga here. Oh, here we go. Here we go. The friggin' online facts coming in. He knew this would end up being going to a Game 5 decider. Only 0.3 of an ELO point separate these two players in the ELO rankings. This is definitely an even matchup all around. As we got Tetris giving 3 tier 1 subs. Of course, DJ Money, Littlebert, and Lancaster. Thank you so much. Hopefully the three of you enjoy your subscription here at Classic Tetris. So here we go. It is time. Game room 5. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, that's right, Mr. Brain. Yeah. You know, it's funny. I just watched that movie last night. On Arrakis, it is very difficult to stay hydrated. Yeah, that's so funny. I literally just watched that yesterday. With the homies. Of course, shout out to Get Attackterist. Thank you so much for the gift subs. That means a lot to us. Well, I'm sure you have some idea, but I say you have no idea, but I'm sure you have some idea. But it does mean a lot. So thank you so much. Again, it means a lot to us here at Classic Tetris. All right, we want to put on good content for all of you lovely people at home. We want to put on good regional tournaments. We want to put on a good world championship and some good friendlies throughout the week. You know, that's what we want to do. All right, I'm certainly excited. Like I said, I was really impressed with the production out at the Genesis event, and I'm really excited about the future ones that are coming up as well. Right, some other events we got going on in the near future. Next regional, I believe Illinois is the next regional. Illinois, along with the Phoenix regional, happening the same weekend. That'll be a double dose of regional action. I will be attending the Illinois regional, as that one is well, a little bit closer to home than Phoenix, with me being being out in Detroit, right? A little bit Illinois, a little bit closer. Of course, Indiana Bonsai. Are they both rollers? No, just Lapis. Tebanoku is a tapper. And has really done well in that realm for himself. Yeah, of course, Mr. Brain. Yeah. There were a few instances where, yeah, the OBS sound levels were a little wonky. I think in particular some of the interviews at the beginning got a little messed up. I think the problem was I wasn't there, so I can't confirm any of this, but I'm gonna guess it was a sub scene issue. You know, I'm sure they will, you know, go do post-mortem and everything and figure that out for themselves what actually happened there. But I'm guessing, yeah. I'm guessing it was an issue with sub-scenes from what I saw. That's a common thing to happen. You know, and I noticed it was like when they switched scenes, it got all, you know, different. So I'm like, okay, I'm guessing they've got a sub-scene somewhere. You know. But, you know. I know those guys, they're going to do their thing. They're going to make it happen. They're going to figure out what happened, how we can do better. And also what went good so we can keep doing it. But like I said, I was not there and thus, you know, cannot confirm what actually happened. But I'm guessing it was something. But what else I'm not guessing about, right? I'm about to tell you about this game is not a guess. Factual. That Lapis is in a bit of a bind up towards the top of the board right now. He's gonna get a nice triple to bring this down. He's at 171. Kind of having a suffer game. He's been burning for quite a bit here. Then we got 251 here for Tebanoku. Got a nice healthy lead, about 100,000 points now as he gets another Tetris. Ooh, nice adjustment there with the long bar from Tebanoku. That long bar making room for the L piece. That was really nicely done. Yeah. Of course, welcome to CB22. Boom! Tetris for Jeff. There you go. Yeah. Yeah, oh, sorry. Wrong video. Oh, man. Oh, look at that spin from Teba. Freaking T-spin. Oh, my God. The JD spin out of nowhere. Getting fancy with it. Oh, my God. We're getting set to transition. Teba's enjoying a nice healthy lead. Lapis looking to stay on the comeback trail here. Of course, winning the last game to bring us here. He is at 260, 437 for Teba. But again, a lot of these games, like this whole series, has been a lot of lopsided games. You know, on both sides, right? Like Lapis had a pretty lopsided win too, one of those two games. I mean, yeah, like that last game was kind of more the, you know, where it was really close the whole time. It's kind of more the exception than the rule. You know, they've just been absolutely dunking on each other all night long. Let's see if Lapis can mount the comeback this time. 331 for him, 488 for Teba. We're on the 19 speed. Teba, bang Tetris, 512. Gonna kind of getting awful dependent here on Teba's side. Got a lengthy hole there that he could have used to fill a line piece in, but the barge did not show in the nick of time, so he's gonna have to continue burning here. And that's just gonna allow Lapis to potentially start catching up here. He's kind of keeping it safe right now. He's playing a little bit conservative. He can just get a couple bars here. There's one, but nope, he's gonna go ahead and burn this down. Does not want to risk a top out here. He's behind by about 180,000 points at the moment. We're on level 22, 566 to 364. So now about a 200,000 point difference. There we go. Lapis set up. Waiting on this bar. There's this friggin' bar. Guess what? Not coming. Gonna have to burn this away a bit. Oh my word. Just not showing up. Richard Wolf is here in the nick of time for this decider. Oh my word. There's a Tetris for Teba. Keep piling on the points. Man, Lapis just burning down. Like, bro, where's this bar? He's not showing up when he needs it. Finally, there's a Tetris for Lapis. He's at 417. Still has a lot of work to do here. Catch up. I think missed an adjustment there. Here we go. Wintera, buddy, you know, she ate all the bars, was hungry. Certainly relatable. Oh man, these SPs on the right side, kind of necessary there for Lapis. Now it's set up down the middle. There's a long bar. There's the score. We'll go to 462. Trying to bring this back within 200K as Teba is burning right now. You can see Lapis starting to send it now. Right, getting towards the end of the 19 speed. Another Tetris down the middle. Gonna do whatever he can to start closing this gap. And really gotta just start getting this board ready for 29. Try and make sure, just try and send it here these last couple levels. And just try and get as close as you can, because Teba is still digging. Oh, this is looking tough, actually. There's the long bar down the left. Gonna help him stay alive here. He's at 685. Lapis has brought this back by about 100,000 points. Oh man, that J just did not have a good spot to go. Oh man. Oh, this is a banger game 5 here. Lapis gets the bar down the middle. There's a simul Tetris coming in. We're on 29. Teba tops out 731. But 120,000 points to go. Can Lapis go long enough to catch up? There's a nice T down the middle. Oh, a hang of a Z. Another skim. One more getting 2. No, it's not going to happen. It is not going to happen. He hangs the pieces on the left. And that'll spiral out of control. And at 628, he's finished. And Tebanoku at 731 has got it done. 3-2, GG's. There you go. Went on over to the winner scene. Oh, why is the belt still there? We'll get rid of that belt. There we go. The frog. Oh, everyone's favorite MILF. Man, I love frogs. Tebanoku's got it done. GG's. Very just excellent set from both of you. A winner is Frog. Alrighty. Alright, we have made it. Coming up next, it will be the tag team match. Team Meow, King and Jordan, taking on the Adobo Assassins, Noel and Mari, who is pulling up to... Okay. Okay, yeah, we'll be starting in a minute. Thanks, Noel. All right, we've done it. We're here. We're ready. Mostly. Everything is working. Let's do it. Without any further ado, instructions please for this tag team match. On the left-hand side, we got a dude who's blindfolded and a dude who's not blindfolded. Of course, a George Washington extraordinaire. Couple bros teaming up, joining forces to try and beat the hottest team in classic Tetris. It is Noel and Mari, and together they are the Adobo Assassins! And on the right, their opponents for this evening, the aforementioned hottest team in classic Tetris right now. They have played multiple times on the Monday show, haven't lost a single tag team match yet. Of course, a guy going for a second match this evening, the King and his old pal Czar Jordan. And together, they are Team Meow! Alright, so let me just quickly... Alright, we were having some issues. Now we're here. I want to get this going, but let me just quickly go over how on earth tag team match works if I could find the scene. Nope, that's War Games. Here we go. Tag team. Alright. Here we go. This is a 2v2 battle. We're not using Maxout Club. Excuse me. Not using Maxout Club, but Nestra's Champs. That is the way of the future. And Ninja Cams. Done. That was what took a minute to set up. Players are going to team up, going 2-on-2 to get the highest combined score in a game. And if one player tops out, well, their partner can keep going. And should keep going. Until either they have topped out, or they have overtaken the opposing team's score. Now, the caveat to this is that players can choose to start at any level from 15 to 19, and they do not have to pick the same level as any other player. Just like with one-on-ones, this will be a best of 5. First team to 3 wins will win the match. Hopefully that is sensible. And if not, I can always just continue to explain it as we go. So, anyways, I want to get this going. So, I want to get this going. Alright, I'll do some fixing of things as we get underway, of course. We got 3 readies. Once Mari is good to go, we will get this tag team match underway. We could wrap up the warm-up here. Definitely, I would appreciate that. Get on the reel. All right, we are good to go. Let me click the button. Oh, here we go. All right, here we go. Game number 1 of this tag team match in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Oh, here we go. Couple of 17 starts. One in which looks like a 12 start as far as colors are concerned, so a slight calibration issue there, but... Oh my god. So we'll see if that throws off their opponents or if they throw themselves off with that, but... Oh my god. Let me fix some things over here. So let me flip the King over, make him facing that way. Actually, Jordan 2 should probably be facing the other. And, oh, King! His board probably should be facing the other way too! As he is topped out at just 7,600! Oh my god! He can't believe it! Like, stupid! So stupid! So perhaps the 17 starts paying off for his opponent so far. Oh my word. So it is up to Jordan. Because we fixed Mari's cam there too. Have them facing off against each other. So it is up to Jordan to make up the difference here. And he's got to hope that either Noel or Mari have an early top out here to give him the best chance of pulling through for his team. Yeah, apparently King made a bad adjustment while I was fixing OBS things. Man, thought he'd be fine. Thought he would be fine. But, oh, man. Yeah, right? Clearly. Oh, is Mari playing on PAL? Because that seems really fast for level 12. Yeah, no, it is definitely just a calibration issue. And we're gonna just let it ride, honestly. It's fine. From a technical standpoint, there are larger issues we could be having. Don't think Witter sounds like that. Well, I don't know what she sounds like, so I just used my most generic impression that I could come up with. So, just in general, like... And that is not a gender-specific impression for me either. That's just... Like, hey, I don't know what you sound like, so that's the voice I'm using. Congratulations. Like... Oh, man. It's still a tough situation, though, for Jordan. No, Mari getting into a bit of a mess here up top. Gonna have to try and burn this down. Does not want to put Noel in a position. He does not want to put Noel in a tougher position. And he wants to keep this as easy for the Adobo Assassins as possible. And again, this is definitely, I mean, if you're Noel and Mari, this is exactly what you were looking for. I mean, knowing that this other team, that this Team Meow, little kittens, been on such a tear these last few weeks. Right? If they, I'm just telling you, if they win, oh, Mari! Oh, hang on. Mari in trouble here. And, oh, gonna hang the J on the right. And Mari is finished at 177. So there you go. That it is now 1-on-1. So Noel himself at 297. He's shaking his head like, really? Mari just had to top out. Shaking his head so much. But his team at 496, pretty massive lead. Right, 497 to 3 is 61. But Jordan certainly, yeah, I mean, if you're Jordan, you gotta be relieved that Mari just topped out there. You know, before you start to get into the faster speeds. So basically, I mean, it gives you more time to start closing in a bit. You got one less person actively scoring against you in your team right now. Definitely can't be complaining too much there. Like, all right, well, Mari was definitely able to give his team quite a boost there on account of King's early top out, but yeah, if you're Noel, perhaps feeling a bit of that pressure as well. .407 Noel, his team at 585. 430 for Jordan, 438 for his team at a Tetris 461. So about 120,000 points the difference here. That's what Jordan's got to make up. And again, as far as the direct comparison with him and Noel, I mean, he is ahead of Noel. He has a nice Vitz there on the right side. He'll transition to 19 at 478. Noel about to join him. Jordan's certainly in a position where he's going to want to try and step on it if he can. Not want to count on Noel topping out early here on the 19. All right, here we go. Noel will transition, joining Jordan at 445. 625 for the team. So still about 100,000 point lead for the Adobo Assassins at the moment. And all King and Mari can do is sit and wait. See if their teammate can pull it off. All they can do. 553 for the Team Meow. 659 with that Tetris for the Adobo Assassins. Still about 100,000 point difference. That lead has not changed. He's still shaking his head. Trying to smack some sense into himself. Jordan is just trying to claw his way back. We're on level 22 on his side. Ooh, I think a missed rotation of that T-piece there. I think he meant to flip that the other way. Or perhaps it's just trying to set up a delay burn that didn't pay off. But either way, he's going to have to burn a few more lines here. To level 23 on his side. 570 to 721. Noel with a nice clean board showing no signs of let up here. And there we go. Bang Tetris. His team will go to 750. And he himself has surpassed Jordan as well. By just a few burns there. The Guitar Hero. Now I'm going to have to make a hero dig as he did have a couple misdrops. And this is exactly the opportunity Jordan is looking for. Try and bring his team back into this. Oh, he's going to hang the J on the left. Noel has hung the J. All right. Jordan, you've got a chance. You need about 130,000 more points. So if you can get to like 800K, you can pull off an 800K here. You can potentially still win this game number one, but these pieces are not cooperating. Gonna hang the square, the J, and that'll do it. 631, the final score for Team Meow. And at 757, the Adobo Assassins will take a game number one. The 17 start, paying off big time. As we are all set to go for game number two. We will continue on with this tag team match in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Ooh, now we see the 15 start coming in from Noel. But again, that's the thing with a tag team match. Not everyone has to pick the same level. You know what? Typically, when you see people pick a different level in tag team matches, you'll see perhaps, say like a more elite level player like, like a Huff or a Danvy or an SV Nestris, right? Somebody like, you know what? I'm going to try and go with a 19 just to try and give my team the advantage, right? Like, I think I could play some 19 and still win. So interesting to see the 15 start from Noel. Probably memeing, but that's all right, It's all for fun. Got the 17 start coming back from Mari. All right, we got some bits on the line here. Wintera says if nobody early tops this game, I'm going to say by early top before 19. If nobody tops out before 19 this game, Wintera will give 300 bits. So if that is motivation, if that is not enough motivation, right? If just winning the match was not enough motivation for you. Right, oh, here we go. Can't get, oh, hold on. Bits? Now, all right, now he's getting locked in. Noel too, like, huh? There you go. Some extra stakes to this specific game. Of course, Raiders Calm enjoying the fact this is a tag team match. Yeah, it's a Tetris Friendlies thing that we do around here. You see a little bit of pairs action in Tetris Wars as well. But that's, four pairs of two going at it at the same time. Like, this isn't just, one tag team match, like, like in pro wrestling, right? Like, it's different. Different atmosphere. Gordon in a little bit of a bind here up on the top. Get a nice bar for the burn there. Oh, man, but fortunately, I have to plug up the dependency there. Okay, a long bar left. There's another long bar left. That left side. Trying to stay out of this. Out of this mess. There we go. Got the right side reopened. Come on. There's the bar for the reward. Bang Tetris for Jordan. He'll go to 169. Hey now, his team at 376. 413 for the Adobo Assassins. So the lower levels weirdly paying off so far. Of course, Jaxaram wondering, is this person really using a Guitar Hero controller? He sure is. He sure is. He is so good. And, you know, for those who may not be in the know, such as Jack here, right? Those who may not be in the know, Noel is actually so good on the Guitar Hero controller that he has maxed out. He has maxed out the game with multiple times with the Guitar Hero controller, thus earning him the nickname the Guitar Hero. He's maxed it out. Took him a while to get it on video, but he did get it. I will never forget the day that that video came into my DM. I saw a message from Noel, and it was a video. I'm like, oh, I know what. I didn't even have to open the notification on my phone. I knew immediately that it was that he had finally got it. He had been grinding for so long. Alright, so Noel here, speaking of which, getting ready to hit the level 16 transition. That happens a bit earlier than the 18 to 19. Alright, that happens at the 100 line mark, so pretty soon he'll be getting to the same speed as our other players. You know, he just kind of chose 15 as his strategy, because that is allowed. That is allowed per the rules. Yeah, of course, everybody like, wow, maxed out a couple times. Like, yeah, he is maxed out with the Guitar Hero controller. But his team right now is 749. It's a tight one, actually. They are just trading this lead back and forth. What, 750 for the Adobo Assassins. Now 792. 835 for Team Meow. Now starting to get into a groove here over on that right side of your screen. Jordan's been setting up a lot of the Vitzes there on the right side too, and a lot of times, you know, he's generally pretty smart about how he sets them up as well. They generally tend to pay off. And generally tries not to, you know, set them up super delayed too much. He usually will adjust into them from what I've seen. You know, it's definitely worked out for him pretty well. But here we go, transitions to 19 speed coming up. Mari's calibration's gotta be all sorts of wonky here. Yeah, because that's definitely supposed to be 19, and it's showing as 26, but King has stopped out. I didn't even see what happened. Oh, it looked like I had a left well going there. Just could not get the base. So he's finished at 460. Mari at level 20 here, even though it looks like 27. I promise you it's level 20 based on that line count. Trying to burn out of this mess. Oh, early shifts a T. And it's gonna be finished at 594. And it is once again gonna come down to Noel and Jordan. Noel still back by quite a few lines because he started on 15, the slower speed. So he's got quite the advantage here, actually. This 15 gambit may just pay off. His team at 985. Jordan and his team at 994. Jordan's in trouble. He kind of had some slippery dash there. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Not getting the SPs comes in too late. His team is maxed out combined. Hangs the bar on the left. Oh man. The team will be finished at just over the max out. And Noel and the Adobo Assassins at 1,065,000 will take the 2-0 lead. Apparently, Mari's parents are watching in the living room. Hi, Mari's parents. All right, we got 3 readies. Yeah, are they rooting for King? Oh, man. I'd like to think that his parents aren't that ruthless. Oh my god. All right, here we go. We're ready to go. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. And you can see Noel starting on 15 again. I mean, it was honestly, I was really confused by this at first. I think I understand. I mean, because the speed of 15 is slower, right? It's not worth as many points, of course, right? You definitely have lower scoring potential than 18, but it's kind of a gamble, right? Where if he manages to be super efficient along with his teammate, you know, the team ends up getting a bit ahead. You kind of saw that it kind of put the pressure on Jordan, who was way ahead in lines and behind in points. It really put a lot of pressure on him to start scoring more efficiently than he was. It really started to force him to go more aggressive. So, I mean, that was a gambit that kind of paid off. I'm understanding the strategy behind this now. Again, it's the meta, right? Is still in development here for the tag team matches. Because, you know, to be honest, we haven't seen a ton of tag team matches on Friendlies, at least on this show, right? But at least on the Monday show, you know, it's kind of a newer thing. But in every single one so far, that team on the right has been the winner. And Mari, hang on. Oh, gonna hang the bar on the right. Oh my goodness, I thought he had that. And that's gonna be an early top from Mari there. Noel with a nice S spin there on the right side. He's gonna have to keep that up because it is all up to him if he wants his team to get the sweep. Teams are neck and neck right now, but I expect, provided both members of Team Meow survive, I expect that will change pretty quick. Yeah, right. It's like, are we sure that's ours? Are we sure he's our kid? No. Oh man, I'm sorry, I can't resist. Yeah, no, I'll get the good laugh at that too. Oh my god. Traded offers. Yeah, what is what is this, the NBA, right? Yeah, true, or yeah, GameStop trade. Yeah, best, not even $10. No, they'd offer $10 in store credit. If it was GameStop, that's what really happened. But what else would happen is perhaps Birb would give a score check one of these days. Right? Noel is in the uphill battle of his life right now, playing up against King and Czar Jordan, essentially going 2-on-1 here. And is essentially hoping for one of those two to make a mistake here. Right? Certainly not impossible for him to come back, but he's playing on 15. Again, lower scoring potential too. So this is, again, you know, it's a legitimate strategy that he seems to have found, but as I mentioned, it is a gambit, which paid off the last game, but may not be paying off this time. So again, 405 for the Adobo Assassins, 592, make that 614 for Team Meow as they start to get into a nice groove here. Kind of had a couple of rough games, you know, where there was a player who had topped out early. You know, our King had topped out earlier, and Jordan kind of backed into a corner, you know, had to actually take it on his own. Unable to do so. Now they seem to be in full swing here. I mean, Noel's not even playing bad. It's just, you know, he's on 15. You know, again, the scoring potential is just not as high. Of course, welcome into Fonzo Blankovic. Of course, yeah, appreciate the WCW reference. Of course, that guy in the bottom right there, Czar Jordan, the designer of the Monday Night Mayhem logo. Right, and it was inspired by WCW, so yeah. Because that's what Tetris Friendlies is all about, right? It's the pro wrestling area, right? Little corner of Tetris universe. A lot of things you'll see here heavily inspired by that sort of thing. This King, in the meantime, trying to burn out of this mess. Nice Z burn on the right side is set up. Oh, come on, Gabe. Come on. Gabe is not providing the bar. He still said, oh, but it comes a piece too late. Man, could have had a dirty Tetris to get down. But he's making the right decisions, keeping this safe. He's only got 2 lines to go for the 19 speed. I like that decision to make the tuck first instead of just taking the burn right away. Because now going into 19, King's got a much better board to work with. And there we go. He's going to get a nice timely L piece. Oh, but missed the bar to the left. Oh, this is going to be dicey here on 19. Nice flat burn. Trying to do whatever he can. Whatever extra points he can get. And that's going to be it. He's finished. 382, the final score for the King. But his team has built up such a massive lead. Noel getting set to transition to 19. He's got one less guy working against him now. As he transitions at 427, his team 586. But this is going to be a massive deficit to overcome. So it has got to be pedal to the metal here for Noel. There we go. Bang Tetris with 638. But again, his back almost 400,000 points. I mean, this is going to be real. I mean, if you thought that game earlier with Lapis and Teba was lopsided, I mean, this is even more lopsided. Let's just put it that way. So certainly tough to overcome, but not impossible. But pretty improbable. We'll see. We'll see what he can do. Let's see what happens. There we go. Another Tetris coming in from both sides. The Adobo Assassin's about to surpass 700k. Team Meow has maxed out combined. Time to take a few burns here. Really needs some good piece for that left. He wasn't feeling confident about getting the S over. Oh, you can see why he missed it. And he'll do himself in there. 546 for him. 706 for the team. Nowhere near enough. As Team Meow will bring this one back. It is 2-1. There it is. Jordan clutching up. They are right back in it. We get set for game number 4. Good hydration there. I needed that. All right. Here we go. We are ready to go. I'm ready to go too, so let's do it. Game number 4 in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Now we see the 18 start coming in from Noel. Of course, he has said, I'm not confident on 18. That's why I'm playing 50. Oh, did I just inadvertently discover a strategy that you weren't actually employing? Is that what happened? Oh my god. I genuinely thought that was your... Okay, well, we're gonna pretend like what I had suggested earlier was actually your strategy the entire time. Like, we're just gonna pretend. Because it kind of worked, right? Like, it did kind of work. Oh my god. And of course, after this match, whether it be after this game or after the next one, right, we're going to see if Team Meow can keep this reverse sweep going. Of course, they got to take it one game at a time. And they got to really band together here, just like we saw in that last game. But after this, we still have one more match. It is getting late, but we got one more here. And it is the main event. Honestly, could consider it part 2 of a double main event. We could consider this part 1 of the main event. This is good match. But the main event, the Upstarts Championship. They've been waiting patiently in the wings. The big dog, Roman. He looks to complete his first title defense since attaining the belt back in December. He will defend it up against his bitter rival in OPB, 1 pound Bobby. They're gonna go at it after this one is done. And Noel, oh, Noel gonna top out. Oh my goodness, Noel gonna top out at 101. So this time, it is up to Mari to bring victory for the team. You see, look at his face like, no way, bro. But, gotta try. Team does currently have the lead. He's gonna try and prolong this as long as possible. About all he can do here is gonna go ahead and fill in that dependency. Definitely the right call there. Oh, gonna hang a J piece. Oh, but got the double tug. Okay. Oh my god. Gets up to the left, has to throw the T over there. Not ideal. As Sharky would tell you, that the topography here is not ideal. Oh my goodness. There we go. Nice birds there from Mari. Getting that right side reopened. Leaning into that. All nods about that one. There we go. Bang Tetris. But his team's starting to fall way behind already. But oh, hang on, King. King was just in a bit of a bind here too. Got a couple of timely L pieces earlier on though. Oh, but shifted to Z. Didn't really have any spot for it. Oh my god. Oh, really shifted to J. And that'll be it for the King. You're gonna see him freaking out. It's rigged. I can't, you don't believe this. Unbelievable. So that is to say, King is topped out. Oh my god, that if you're Mari, that's music to your ears. Gives you a better chance. It is up to Mari for the Adobo Assassins. It is up to Jordan for Team Meow. Jordan trying to force the game number 5. Mari trying to finish out what he started. When he and his team have started. But King being in for as long as he was in did allow the team to build up a bit of a lead. It's 465 for the Adobo Assassins. 532, make that 555 for Team Meow. So about a 90,000 point spread. We're on level, whatever level Mari is on. I think was starting on 17 earlier, but the calibration, it's fine. There we go, touches from Mari. Just trying to stay with Jordan here. I mean, at this point, that's kind of got to be the mentality. Just stay alive, stay with him. Anything can happen as we start to approach the 19 speed. We are approaching the 19 speed. Both players' sides, about 15 lines to go. More like 10 here for Mari. Let's welcome in. Maddie's in the house. Long time no see. Yeah, it's Dog King. Like, bruh, just use a Guitar Hero controller. Wouldn't have this many problems that way. Oh, man. Got just a few lines to go to the 19 speed. Team Meow still with a bit of a lead. 575 to 638. Mari has transitioned at 475 for him. 582 for the team. Jordan about to join him. Honestly, these two pretty neck and neck. I mean, really, you got to remember, the advantage here is coming between King and Noel. Noel had the earlier of the two top outs, and that's what's giving his team the advantage right now. Because Jordan and Mari are basically even. Level 20s for both. Mari trying to burn out of this mess. All King and Noel can do is just sit and wait. All right, yeah, gets that bar over. On level 21 on his side, and for Jordan now. Need some bars coming in for both. Mari is set up and waiting. Still waiting. There's no bar. There's no bar. Not in time. And the Adobo Assassins are finished at 6:05. And Team Meow, just like that, will tie this one up 2-2. And it is now just one more game to decide it all. Jordan breathing a sigh of relief. King breathing it too. They've got the momentum here. Going into game 5. The Assassins were looking strong, you know, in those first 2 games, and now the tides are turning here. We shall see. Will they finish what they started? Or will Team Meow complete the reverse sweep? Sorry, Rob. Yeah, we couldn't have scripted this any better. Exactly. See, yeah, now you're starting to get it. So we are all set for game 5. And I almost went to the Tetris spot instead of, you know, just clicking a button. So much easier. Button. There we go. 3, 2, 1, Tetris. All right, coming up next, again, the main event, the Upstarts Championship, coming up after the conclusion of this game. And again, I appreciate those two waiting patiently. They're now running a little bit behind, but that is A-okay. Of course, Noel going with the blindfolded approach. You know, you can't see me right now, but the air quotations are coming in pretty hard right now. Just blindfolded. I don't know, maybe not paying off so far for Noel, though. His board, the messiest of all 4. He's taking it off. He's like, all right, this isn't working. He's like, all right, that's enough beaming, right? We gotta win. Oh, man, he's just trying to burn out of this mess. A lot is riding on this dig right now. We're gonna kind of hone in here. Nice long bar to the left side. Another one there is almost out of it. He's getting bar dependent here. That left side. Not getting it, so he's going to take some skims. There we go. Nice split triple there. And there we go. Bang Tetris for Noel. Brings back the blindfold. Got into a little bit of a mess, decided, maybe it's not working, but now he's like, maybe it was working. Fredo Smith in the house. What is Noel playing? He's playing on a Guitar Hero controller. All right. That's how he got his nickname, the Guitar Hero. There you go. It's like, see this? You see this? Well, his team behind right now, though. The team is at 251. Well, kind of off to a slow start here. Had a lot of burning early on. 336 the score for Team Meow. Kind of a more balanced attacking effort. Man, we got 188 King, 194 Jordans. They are pretty even in score, bringing a balanced attack. As it has been more lopsided on the other team, right? The Adobo Assassins. Mari's got the highest score out of anybody right now. All right, as he is at 250, excuse me, 250. All right, Noel, though, at just 74,000 points, kind of bringing him down a little bit. Just had the early struggles. Kind of been the story of this game number 5 so far. But still lots of Tetris left to be played. Have I seen Noel and King in the same room? I have. I have, actually. Oh, that was in response to a okay, I'm like, what? Yeah, I have, actually. Yeah, I met them both, or, well, actually, I'd met King before that, but I saw them both at the World Championship back in 2022. But, yeah, they have been in the same room. Yeah, I just needed a good voice for Noel, and that one just kind of works. Of course, DJ Mr. Boro in the house, cheering on the King and his team as they've got the lead right now. They are threatening a reverse sweep here. Right, they are at 723, 569. Hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now, hey now. For the Adobo Assassins. Noel starting to get into a bit of a groove here. That's just what his team needs. Mari now 30 lines away from the 19 speed. As are most of the other players. Noel just a few lines behind. And it's not as large of a line discrepancy as we've seen in some of the previous games where Noel started on 15, as we had a lot of early, digging in the earlier portions of the game, and he, was up pretty high. So the pieces were kind of falling at the same rate as the other players because they didn't have to fall as far. So here we go. He's on 16 now, 255. Team at 667, 796 for Team Meow, so over 100,000 point lead for the team. But you got to keep in mind, when it's 2-on-2, that's not as large of a lead as it would be if it was 1-on-1. Right? With 1-on-1, it takes a lot more effort to come back from. When you have two people going at a 100,000 point lead, that tends to evaporate a lot quicker in this format. Especially if one player on the other side gets into a dig or something, something happens. A lot of potential for the comeback to still happen. All right. Jordan on 19. Mari about to join him, but this board is looking rough. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Where's the bar? There's no bar for Mari! And that'll be it. 467. His final score. It is up to Noel to catch the King and Jordan. He's got to lock in. Jay said, come on, man. Let us see what he can do. Right, King and Jordan still looking strong here. They are rocking and rolling at level 21. Noel on 19 now. He's at 321, has had kind of a suffer game. Team at 789. It's about a 200,000 point deficit for the team. Now that lead starting to grow for Team Meow. Waterlegs in the house just in time. Is he playing on guitar? Your guitar? He sure is. He's trying to shred it up here. Trying to finish out this game 5 for his team. Trying to pull the weight here. Got a nice clean board right now. Waiting on a bar that's not coming so far. Ramming accidentally. There's the Tetris. Go to 846 for the team. 1,044,000 for Team Meow. King and Jordan in prime form right now. Took them a minute to warm up those first 2 games, but ever since then, they have just been cooking. Noel, again, just doing everything he can here. He's on level 22. He does have a couple extra levels to work with because he did start on the slower speed and thus transitioned to 19 later. But this board, little rough. I mean, I don't doubt that he could survive this, but just a pace killer. Oh my goodness. Let's see. Okay, he's almost out. Noel is out of the mess. Now it's back to rebuilding here. Man, oh man, an untimely TPs. King tops out. King is topped out at 516. But I mean, the team already have 1.2 million here. And oh, Noel gonna hang some pieces on the right. That top of a king didn't matter as Team Meow has got it done. They have completed the reverse sweep and are now 3-0 in tag team matches. Oh my word. We'll let Jordan finish this out. Already on 28, why the hell not? Let's see it. Come on, game. Come on, game. Come on, game. Come on, game. Oh my God. Didn't even let him get the last Tetris. But there you go. There's your winner, chicken dinners. Team Meow has got it done. They are still the hottest tag team in classic Tetris. King's like, wait, gotta play the other way. There you go. Gee friggin' jeez. What a comeback. Is Jordan gonna play back? I don't think he is. He's like, no, I'm not doing this. Like, no way, King. Oh my God. All right, we have made it. We got one more, and it is for the Upstarts Championship. Stay tuned, everybody. We will be right back. I'm gonna run a quick ad break too. We've been going for a while. We've been cooking, baby. That's what we've been doing. Go ahead. Tunes here, and we're gonna run a quick ad break. Y'all know the drill. If you don't want ads, consider subscribing. GG. And of course, I want to thank everybody who is subscribed, avoiding the ads, kind of enjoy it. Well, just chill for a sec, right? We get set for the Upstarts Championship. I, for one, am very, very excited about this. The storylines have just been huge entire time. But of course, yeah, right? That's right, Jordan. Yeah, who's next? Pull off. Actually crazy reverse sweep. What? Like, what just happened? Oh, now you're gonna blame Mari's parents? Unbelievable. Oh my God. All right, I'm gonna set up this match. So I will be our. right, everybody. We are here. We have made it. It is time for your main event for this Monday evening. And this one is a special match, as it is for the Upstarts Championship. Introductions, please, on the left-hand side. He is your current defending, reigning, undisputed Tetris Friendlies Upstarts champion for the first time ever. He won the belt over Grand Design, the #1 contender, back at Revolution. And now he looks to face one of his biggest rivals to defend the bronze honor. He is the big dog, Roman! And on the right-hand side, the challenger to that glorious bronze belt, one of the biggest achievements in all of classic Tetris. He lost a match that would have given him the shot for the belt over Roman at Revolution. He has been back on the grind ever since, and wouldn't you know it, he is now here 2 months later. He's got his shot at the title over the very same guy that stopped him before. He is the OPB 1 pound Bobby. All right, we will go ahead and move our, oh, hang on, that's not the one I wanted to move. The Upstarts belt, we're gonna move it over, shrink it a bit, make it look a little bit better. Yeah, we're gonna put that right around here. There he is. Yeah, he's flexing that belt. He has earned that right. He is the Upstarts champion. That belt, that PNG image, that is his for now. So players, this is the Upstarts division. Here are the rules. It's a best of 5, just as with any other match. Levels 15 and 18 starts are allowed in the Upstarts division. And of course, the champ, that'll be Roman, will choose the level on games 1, 3, and 5 if we get that far. And Bobby, the challenger, will choose on games 2 and 4 if we get there. So, but I imagine, yeah, knowing you two, I imagine it'll be 18 all the way. But those are the rules. 15 is allowed. And Roman's like, wait, what the hell is that image? Oh, man. So we're going to do same piece sets. So let us generate our seed. There we go. The title is on the line. Seed for game #1. Going to be AFC9 B4. So if anyone else wishes to play along with these Upstarts on Euro Tournament cartridge, feel free to put that in. 8FC9 B as in boy, or as in Bobby, 4. There we go. Yeah, we got another old man over there. That old man Bobby graphic. Oh, man. Yeah, see that, King? You're not the only old man around here. Oh, man. All right. The champ is ready. The players have agreed to 18 all the way. At least that's what Roman said, 18 all the way. I'm sure Bobby will agree to that as well. Knowing him. These guys are pros, you know? So again, champ's ready to go. We got the ready from the challenger. Getting all set. There we go. The hover 3. That tells me he is ready to go. So let's do it. Game #1. The Upstarts Championship commences in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. So here we go. It's a title match here on the Monday Night Mayhem. About time the Upstarts went out of here, and it's about time Roman had his shot to defend the belt. You know, because we're not going to have our next Super Show for a little while, probably not till sometime around April, where we have our version of WrestleMania, Tetris Friendlies Reckoning. Right? Of course, here we are in February, right? So it's probably still gonna be a bit, right? So it's like, we don't want to wait till then to have our title defense here. Like, we gotta have it happen bring the weekly shows too, because like, you know, it makes sense. Like this match makes a lot of sense. You know, of course, Roman, someone that was on the rise, had been grinding for years trying to get this belt. Right, he had been, but had run into the likes of Maestro, Ian Keith, and 20Dan03. You know, all of which have moved on. Right, of course, 20Dan now our Phenoms champion, right? And Ian Keith right there in the mix with him. You know, and Maestro not as involved in the Friendlies universe anymore. A lot of personal stuff going on with him, you know, in his life. So after he lost the belt, he's kind of stepped away. But and of course for OPB, you know, coming in a little bit later, coming into the scene a bit later, but you know, really quickly back in even as early as 2022, you know, pretty quickly making a name for himself in the Upstarts division. He currently ranks, I believe number 4. Fucking flop. Yeah, number 4 in the Upstarts rankings. He's number 4 contender for the title. So as he is in the top 5, he was eligible to challenge Roman for the title, and Roman accepted. So here we are. But again, I kind of alluded to the fact that these two had faced off, you know, a handful of times before, and they have on the Friendlies program. But of course, the biggest match that they played was just before Revolution. We had a mini tournament, right? After the Upstarts belt was vacated by Ian Keith, after he won it back over Maestro. He vacated it to go for the Phenoms title, was unsuccessful, but because Ian Keith vacated, we needed a title match, right? So we got our top 4 contenders. It was these two alongside Grand Designs and Mari, right? And ended up being Roman versus Grand Designs. Bobby was not able to win the match over Roman to get to the title match. But now here we are. He's managed to stay in the rankings. He's managed to stay up there. Here we are. But he's been really making a big name for himself here. But oh, a slight early shift there from OPB. That is not looking good here. That left side. Okay, gonna get the Z over. And the T. Oh, that T was clutch. As Roman's in trouble too. Oh, both players are in trouble. I'm getting a nice burn with a T. Nice L piece there from Bobby. Both players just fighting for their lives. It is Roman with a pretty substantial lead. But certainly lots of pressure on both to get out. And the champ will tap out at 285. Okay. So Bobby, there's your target. You need 286. But first things first, he's got to get out of this mess. He needs 286. It's not a gimme. He's got to make sure he keeps his board under control and keep it in a position where he can survive. First and foremost. I mean, that was a nasty combination that you just saw right there with the S and the J. That was really not a good spot for that combination, but he managed to handle it well. We're at 229. We got 20 Dan staying up late cheering on Bobby, the chase down here. All right, speaking of the Phenoms champ. Nice burn with the Z. I like that. I like that flat burn. Here we go. Nice burn, the triple. Got 40,000 points to go, so about 2 Tetrises. Could get this done before the 19. He's got a nice clean board now. I mean, seriously, that was just excellent. Excellent survival there, especially in such a high pressure situation too, where the chase down is on the line. Gonna get a nice double here. Need 286, about 30,000 more points. Not liking what he's seeing, so he's just gonna take these burns. Skim, and oh my god, 3 bars in a row when he wasn't ready. Had to just skim him away. Oh, but now he's setting up. There we go. Bang Tetris! Couple burns will do it. Oh, he's gonna try and do this in style. Let's see it. Let's see it. Oh, there it is. Bang Tetris for Bobby. And the challenger will take the 1-0 lead in this title match at GG's. All right, players, we're gonna increment our seed. It is pinned in the chat. 9-0 is the new start of the seed. Yeah, no, I agree with Jordan. We should. Hey, if you want a tag team belt, here's what I'm gonna tell everybody. You want a tag team belt to happen? Start forming teams. Start forming some teams, because there are some storylines brewing in the world of tag teams. Like, pick a partner. Come find me, and let's book some more tag team action. Seriously, if you want the title to happen, we gotta have people playing it more regularly. But with that, the Upstarts Championship continues. Game number 2. Here we go. A 3, a 2, 1, a Tetris. All right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, OPV to big bout Bobby. For 1 kilogram. Oh my god. MLG Captain Virgil in the house. Welcome in. What's up, Chris? Hope you have been well. Long time no see. Just in time for game 2 of this Upstarts Championship. Man, seriously, I mean, what a clutch finish there from Bobby in game 1. I mean, it was a pretty lengthy chase down. I mean, he had a lot of time, but the fact that his board was just in absolute shambles. I mean, both players were in trouble for quite some time, and it really just came down to Roman not being able to survive, and Bobby did. Just had an easier, he just had an easier time with the P sequence. That's what allowed him to win game number 1. Here we are, game number 2. Is the champ down 1-0, so he's gonna have to try and buckle in. Still got a lot of Tetris to be played. Again, it's a title match. I mean, these Upstarts, I say this all the time. The storylines for the Upstarts division have always been my favorite, and that has yet to change. Right? The people in the other divisions have yet to change my mind on that. Right? And same thing with the people in the current Upstarts division, right? Like, Roman, like, the storylines continue to be amazing. Right, these guys are gonna play with a lot of hearts. I mean, we could be here for quite a while. That's all I'm gonna say. We could be here for quite some time. That game 1, yeah, a little bit of a quicker game, but some clutch plays nonetheless. And I think we're in for a really good set overall. Right now, got a nice tight one here, about a 1 Tetris difference. It is the champ with a lead. He'll add a Tetris to expand his lead, 209 to 166. Bobby will add a Tetris right back, so gonna stay within just 1 Tetris here at the moment. So Chaos in the house, cheering on the challenger. But everybody loves the underdog story, right? So of course a lot of the fans gonna be cheering on Bobby at the moment. But I gotta cheer for Roman too, I gotta cheer for both of these guys, right? Well, obviously I'm the commentator, so I can't really be too partial either way, but but genuinely though, right? Like, I know, knowing the storylines for both these two, knowing how much this means to both of these two, I got a lot of respect for both of them and what they're doing here, which is what they're bringing, And Roman was just trying to figure out a solve there on that left side that Jay, not really ideal, but he at least got something underneath that kind of 3 high hole towards the left side. Didn't really want to wait too long, something else to show up. He was kind of hoping for an L piece rather than a J, but either way, he's all cleaned up now. No problemo. Right, he now finds himself behind by about 10,000 points as we get a simul Tetris coming in. 14 to 327. Add a Tetris for the OPB. We'll go to 350. Really tight one here. This is what we want to see. This is what we came to see here at the Upstarts Championship. But again, you know, this, and we've kind of talked about some of the other contenders in the Upstarts division too earlier on tonight. You know, a big one now, Firedox, he is actually, after the night, he is cemented himself as the #1 contender for the title, overtaking Grand Designs and Mari. Right, he is someone that has been on fire. I think we give both of these two a good run for their money. I mean, this Reckoning Super Show, King, I think you're right. This Reckoning Super Show is going to be insane. I think probably the best one yet, I think. I mean, you know how much I love, you know, the 2020 Revolution, you know, the two-nighter, right? The two-night special. I think that was awesome, right? I still think that was one of the best Super Shows we've done, but I think this next Reckoning might top it, just based on the storylines we're seeing. I'm not even talking about like the special matches that we're doing just for that are not, you know, title matches. Just our title matches, I think, are going to be amazing. But here we go. Transitions coming up, about 10 lines to go. The 484 for OPB, at a Tetris 507. 462 for the champ. It's gonna slam the Tetris here and try and catch up here. 486. Both players with 1 Tetris to go before we hit the 19 speed. All right, here we go. Bobby will get there with a burn at 514. Roman will join him here at 489. Here we go! The 19 is upon us. Bobby with a 1-0 lead. Roman looking to tie this one up. Remind everyone how he became the champ. He is now taking the lead, 541 to 525. Ooh, there we go. Roman bouncing a bit there, whipping those squares to the left side. He's leaning into that. He's set up. There's Roman. There's the Tetris. Go to 592. Now he's starting to pull away here. He's cooking now. He's at 598, 538 for OPB. Got nice boards on both sides. We're gonna get a safe triple here from Bobby. Man, unfortunately, just not getting the pieces he needs. Bar comes in a bit too early. And there we go. There's another one. There's a Tetris. Go to 577. Oh, man, the pressure these two are putting on each other is just crazy. There we go. Another Tetris for OPB. 604 to 638. It's about a Tetris and a half the difference. We are starting to inch our way towards the level 29. And again, these two are both dashed, so not going to be able to continue past there. Unless they have a really lucky board, you can maybe get to 30, but, you know, for all intents and purposes, cannot go past 29. As Roman is just holding strong, maintaining this small lead. Good double there from Bobby. A nice discipline burn. There's the Tetris. 679 and now 684. Ooh, Challenger is catching up. Right on the heels. There's the Tetris to take the lead. 710 to 693. This is going to come down to the wire. Oh my goodness. Another Tetris for OPB. Roman's board starting to spiral out of control. Oh my God. Gets the S over to the left side. Oh, but he needs something else to get over there. He can't get it. And at 699, he is finished. And OPB at 752 will take the 2-0 lead. And it's just one game away, or one win away from becoming the next Upstarts champion. Oh my word. All right, I'm gonna grab that new seed. We'll pin that in chat. It is A1 for our first 2 digits. Man. Yeah, Mr. Break called it. Bobby needed to up the aggression. He did just that. He did just that. He's now 1 win away from the title. The rocking chair in full effect. So the champ is on the ropes. Gonna have to go for the reverse sweep if he wants a chance here. It's his only shot. He is ready to go. He's shaking it off. What a game. Here we go. It is time for game number 3. Will OPB complete the sweep on the champ? Or will Roman force a game 4? Let's find out. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. And as the chat is telling him, Roman's got to take this 1 game at a time. That's all he can do. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at this. Oh, there's the J. Okay. I was gonna say, like, they're stacking the same, but then, yeah, the J was where they diverged. It's always interesting to see that in the openers. Right? At what point do the players start doing something different? Man, just seriously, just what an exciting finish. I mean, Roman had the lead for quite a bit of that, but it was back and forth the whole way through that game number 2. Man, just seriously, I cannot emphasize enough just how crazy the storylines have been here in the Upstarts division. Like, seriously, like, ever since we had the Mice, Ian Keith, and 20 Dan thing, I mean, these guys have really taken the mantle and have done a nice job with it. We are underway. Ooh, a couple early shifts there from Roman. He's at 115. Got the lead right now to 76,000 here for the OPB. Setting up down the middle here. Oh yeah, he's gonna aggressively stick with it. There's the Tetris in column 9. We'll go to 1 hundo here. Now you can see OPB just kind of letting this well form wherever. Right, you can see the left well is forming, so he's just piling on that right side. Take a nice safe skim there. There's the long bar. There's the Tetris down the left. Look at that. A simul Tetris right next to each other. The right well for Roman. The left well for OPB. That was aesthetically pleasing. There we go. Tetris for OPB. He's going to try and claw back into this game number 3. He's back by about a Tetris. But there we go. Dirty a Tetris for Roman, though. Try and keep this lead. He was amped about that. Might be just the energy boost that he needs. Try and get back in this. Few complications here. He's gonna reopen that right side. And there we go. Another long bar, another Tetris to go to 219. But again, he is the champ and he is on the ropes. And again, had to defeat OPB to even get into this position. So you can tell, I mean, this is personal for OPB. Right? He wanted his shot back in December at the Super Show. Did not get his chance. You can see from these last couple of games, he really took that. He took that personally. He's been on that grind. And it shows with the set lead he has right now. He's going to slam another Tetris down that left side. He's just sticking with it. Oh, okay, but now we'll take the triple to transfer the well back over to the right. He is at 235. 310 for the big dog. Now we're starting to get into a bit of a groove. And again, this might turn into this could turn into a situation like the tag team match we just saw. Where, you know, it was looking pretty clear that, Team Meow was struggling, right? And looking like they were just struggling all night. And then we got to game 3 and they just turned on another gear. This might be what we're seeing with Roman here too. Oh, but an early shift of a Z. Oh, that was like the worst possible time for that. Oh my God. Okay, gets the bar down the middle. Takes single with it. Oh man. Oh, had to put more weight on that hole with the Z. Didn't really have a better spot. This is a really precarious situation. He's barely ahead in points. He's down 2 games. First, his number one priority has got to be just survive this mess. To heck with the score. Just get out of this mess. Do not want to just give away a free game here. In this situation. All right, we are approaching the 19 transition in this 3rd game of this title match. We are neck and neck, 345 to 342. Roman will expand the lead. Have some nice cleanup there. And again, in such a high pressure situation, being able to do that, that's how he did it. I mean, that's how he became the champ. He was able to just survive a lot of those crazy situations that the Roman, I think, of the old days might have topped out. You know what I mean? That's how you know he's really been putting in the work to get into this position in the first place. And he is not done yet. He is not ready to relinquish that belt yet. We've got just a few lines to go till the 19 transition. You're at 397 for OPB. His board looking a little worse for wear here. To the left side, or to the right side, excuse me. Almost at the 19. Bobby a few lines behind. There's only about 1 Tetris behind real time. As Roman gets the transition at 428. All right, Bobby's got 1 more Tetris on the table here. He will get it. Here we go. The 19 speed is underway. We are so neck and neck. 431 to 432. They are just trading the lead with every single burn. Now a game of putting the pressure on the opponent. As they are so tight here. 1 mistake is all it takes. Right there, an early shift from Bobby. Almost as if on cue. I promise that was not part of the script. So he's going to have to burn this away. Just try and reset. Roman is not really capitalized here, so it's not a huge deal for Bobby right now. Roman with a bit of a bar dependency. He fills it in with a J. Takes a burn on the right. Just waiting on the bar for the right side. It's not coming. It is not coming. So he's going to have to take some more burns here. Oh my God, that square left was so clutch. As Bobby taps out. Oh my goodness, I was watching Roman because he was in such a precarious spot. And Bobby had a few slips. And he's finished at 456. And we have ourselves a game number 4. Score is 2-1. OPB still with the lead. Wow, and I think that was a natural tap out from Roman too. He's got to be breathing a sigh of relief there. He got away with one. That's for sure. Oh my God. All right. The champ is ready. He is on the comeback trail. The broom has been taken out of the challenger's hands as we are all set. Game number 4. Here we go. Bobby's amped himself up. Here we go. In 3, 2, 1, a Tetris. It is time. Man, what an exciting series this has been so far. Roman not letting go of that belt. Not without a fight. I knew he wouldn't. I knew he wouldn't let go of that so easily. But here we are. Roman still in the mindset of just taking it one game at a time. He's Every game at this point for him is a must-win. Got to just keep doing what he's doing. He's got to just stay in that groove that he found himself in the last game. Well, Bobby gotta shake it off. He's gotta put himself back in that position where, I mean, he was really cooking those first 2 games. He's got to continue to do that. He wants a chance to win this game number 4. I mean, now in Roman's warmed up now. Oh my god. Gotta stay boss level. Right now, this board looking a little worse for wear. Yo, yep, good burn with the bar. L's the right side is almost out of this mess. Looks like he might start setting up left well again like we saw in the last game for a bit. And that's exactly what we're gonna see right here. There we go. Yep, T to the left side. He is set up. On the left. Bar will show up. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 121 here. Kind of a slow start here for Bobby. Had a bunch of burns he had to do early on. 177 the score for Roman. Bobby now finding himself in a burn sequence. It's a nice bar for some relief. I mean, it didn't really take a burn or anything, but it really helped his board state get out of the mess. And there we go. Now he is got the left side reopened. There's the Tetris to go to 153. He's not far behind the big dog, actually. Roman's at 189, so only about a Tetris and a half, 2 Tetris difference. Of course, Mr. Brain enjoying the music, of course, all dramatic. Yeah, that last track is definitely one of my favorites. And of course, if you don't like the tunes you're hearing, right? It's, of course, it's been popping up at the bottom of your screen for a bit, right? Added that to the bottom bar messages, if you will. But of course, it is courtesy of Carl Casey at White Bat Music, or White Bat Audio, excuse me. Right? Those guys over there do some great work. You know, I really like. I mean, it's a great fit for this show. You know, King's been using it on Fridays as well. I've been using it here. You know, it fits kind of the vibe we got going on here really well. So definitely wanted to shout them out. Sure to check them out, as they were so gracious as to let us. So royalty free. Of course, Turtle Zoop asking Das. And yeah, I don't know how old that comment is, but yes, it's a all DAS match, right? Both these players dassing it up. Right, we are approaching the 19 transition here in this 4th game of the Upstarts title match. About an 80,000 point spread now for Roman. He has expanded his lead a little bit as Bobby took a little bit of time to transfer the well back over to the right side. He's at 269. Hey now, hey now. 344. 44 for the champ. Yeah, of course, Sharky's in the house. Welcome in. I think I saw you hanging out earlier. Didn't get a chance to say anything, but welcome in. Yeah, Daz ain't dead. Far from it. Yeah, far from it. Yeah. Yeah, I was gonna say, didn't Genesis have like a bazillion Daz players in the main event? Like, isn't it like mostly Daz players? Crazy. Almost felt like, honestly, that whole bracket, right? It felt like the best of old school versus new school Tetris, right? Had like new school DAS and like, you know, the rolling and everything, but like still like the old school playstyle, right? But like a well refined, right? You know, contingent. That's the word I was looking for. Contingent of DAS players, right? Yeah, and then of course, yeah, Hana, the hybrid player. Yeah, it was I think it was a really fun bracket all around. Of course, these guys dassing it up as well. Doing really well in that realm as we transition. 414, the score for OPB. He has closed the gap. Roman at 470. Here we go. It's about a 2 Tetris difference. 2.5, excuse me. About a 2.5 Tetris difference. Here we go. 483 for Roman. 427 for the OPB. He'll take a safe triple on the right side. Oh, man. Taking a nice safe burn there. No bars in sight. Finally one shows. There's the Tetris for Bobby. He'll go to 459. 493, the score for the big dog. Getting tense. We are racing along here. Inching our way towards the level 29. Oh, Roman in a bit of trouble here. Hang on. Hang on. Oh, can't get the square to the left. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. He can't get anything more. He is finished at 524. Oh my God. Bobby with a Tetris, and that'll do it. Bobby has done it. The challenger has spoiled the first title defense of the big dog and is your new Tetris Friendlies Upstarts champion. Oh my God. Play this out, my man. You have earned it. You have earned the victory lap. What in the world? That is insane. Just, you can just see how hard he worked to get here. Just to get here. And play in this match and have his shot that he wanted months ago. And now, as he finishes out this victory lap, he is now the new Upstarts champion. My God, just... wow. And you could just see how much both these players wanted. This is what it's all about. This is why I love the friggin' Upstarts, man. Roman let you know, he'll be back. He ain't done yet, and I don't doubt that for a second. Oh my God. Yeah, look at this. Look like a solid finish here from OPB as well. Man, just what a friggin' game. 8-15, got 2 more on the table. Let's see if he can get them both. Let's see. Or at least one. Oh, he can't even get one. All right, well. Oh, there he is. There he is. Your new Tetris Friendlies Upstarts champion is OPB 1 pound Bobby. What a friggin' mad lad. Got it done. And I know we'll be seeing him back real friggin' soon. GG's. Wow, just tremendous. Just what a way to finish. That was such a, seriously, that was such a hard fought match on both sides. That was one of the best matches that this Monday night show has ever seen. Truly, thank you guys both for putting that on. My God, that was so fun. But with that, it is time to bid farewell for this evening. It is like 11 o'clock here, so I'm gonna go pass out, but might as well send the party somewhere, right? In the meantime, we got going at it right now. We got Mr. Van Weller playing. We got Mega Retro Man. Yeah, we'll go see Paul. Paul's a homie, right? The Jonas Slayer, we'll go visit him. 'Cause it's late. There isn't a lot going on. So, the Mega Retro Man. That's where we're spending the party. Go say hello to him, and I will see you all next time, next Monday. Same place, same time. Bye for now.